Alright, I don't know how many people are here right now. I think nobody is here, but I really want to play more Fontaine, so I don't care if I'm streaming to an audience of, nobody. So I told myself I want to get my reactions on stream. So I'm gonna stream if nobody's here or if everybody's here. Rain or shine, baby, let's go. So I haven't even touched this since last night. So we're still losing our Fontaine virginity here. And I know this is like probably the earliest I've ever streamed, but like I was like, I'll stream later, and then I open up like Reddit and immediately I see why am I small? I go to scratch my nose and I become small. I'm just gonna move my bangs back completely so they stop tickling my face. Because apparently that's the problem. Is that whenever I touch my face, I become small. Guess maybe whenever I need to scratch my face, maybe I should just lean out of frame. But that might just make it worse. I'm scratching my nose again. Let's see, am I gonna become small? I've never had this problem before. I'm very fidgety when I stream, and yet I've never become small before. Jeez, you're verifying file integrity for a goddamn while. Alright, looking at my stream, which is, to be fair, a couple seconds behind at all times. I am not small. Good. Alright, now let's risk it again. Drink some water. Let's see if this makes me Detroit become small. Okay, I took a sip. Looking at my stream preview. Give it a couple seconds to catch up. Am I gonna become small? I think we're safe. I think I didn't become small. 50% of the way there, baby. You know, one of these days I want to stream Star Rail. I actually don't have it installed on my computer. I've only played it on mobile. But I want to show off my account, because I've had some very lucky pulls, and I definitely should stream my pulls for, EIFFEL. Because, I fucked up and I pulled for Blade when I shouldn't have, and now I can't guarantee EIFFEL. And I'm afraid that I won't get him. Because I don't want to spend money on Star Rail, at least not more than just, like, the, monthly pass and the battle pass. Like, those I'm willing to pay for, because in my head, like, there's no difference between that and, like, a subscription to a live service game. So I'm willing to pay for that. I don't want to pay for gacha pulls, though. Because that feels like giving in. And I've already spent way too much money on Genshin. I need to just, like, put a lock on my bank account so that if it recognizes money going to Hoyover, Shanghai, that, my bank just shuts down and then sends me a text that just says, bruh. Like, that's what I should do, honestly. I think that would fix me. I don't want to talk about how much I spent on, getting C6 Scaramouche, by the way. But to be fair to myself, as soon as I heard his rerun was coming, because, like, leaks predicted it, a couple months before, I started setting aside money because I knew I would want it. And I did. So, at least I did that. I made that bad decision with some responsibility. But it was still a bad idea. Don't gamble, kids. There we go, come on, let me in. Let me in, I wanna go France. France of Revolution. I think all last stream I just had my UID sitting out. But to be fair, I never even thought of covering my UID in the beginning. So like if you look at my really old VODs, it's just always there. So I guess my UID isn't really a secret. And that's probably not a good thing, but oh well. I mean, nobody watches these damn streams anyways. Fuck, my daily commissions. It's gonna bother me if I don't do them. So, I'm gonna... This map looked a lot I mean... This map looks a lot smaller than Sumeru's first... Yeah. Actually, no, I guess it's around the same size, just an odd shape. Well, I know that, like, there's a million layers to Fontaine because of the underwater stuff, so I guess... It makes sense that the, that it would be a little smaller from, like, the top down. Sort of like how the desert is huge with nothing going on the surface. Most of it's all underground. I think the same is with Fontaine. There's more, like, a verticality to it. That's cool. Yeah, no, the thief won't escape. It's fine. She won't escape. Yeah, I promise I have an actual team for Wanderer. It's like his best team. Oh, no, not my friends. I don't have friends. Still look at me. Oh, I still love this new screen. But yeah, that's like my usual team I do with him, but all 4 of these characters have maxed out friendship, so for commissions, I'll usually just stick Wanderer in the first slot to carry whoever I'm gaining friendship with. Which, right now, actually happens to be, like, the perfect Fontaine exploration team. With Yelan, Kirara, and Lynette. And I guess there is no point in bringing Lynette with me, I just want to. I want her to feel included. Paige! Hi, Paige! Welcome to the stream. Oh, why do I have mail? Invite your friends back to Tevat. Hey Paige, do you want to play Genshin Impact again? You want to give it another try? I think you should give it another try. Let me just get rid of all these notifications or else they'll drive me nuts. God, I've done a lot of achievements. A lot of little achievies. Oh, no, I got Lynette. She's free. They just give her to you. I haven't done any gacha-ing yet. And I don't really plan to because I have a mighty need for, Arlecchino. Because she's a woman. Hello, sir. Get sucked into gacha hell, it's fine. You'll be fine. I can never remember which ones I've done. Okay, actually gonna switch to my Tainari team, because charged attacks. Oh my god, she looks so cool with her cool little sword. Yeah, look at this squad. My Tainari isn't fully built, but he's built enough. Out of my way, inferior fox. just a pretty day out.
Keep up.
Whee! Nope. Never mind. Alright. Kind of lure them away from this stuff. So I want to get that achievement eventually. Not that I actually give a shit about this asshole.
Show them. Right here. Right now. You, Blake! You're up!
Maybe I should... I just watch our eyes, not used to calling him. Okay, I think... yeah, I don't think we broke anything, unless the hilly trolls hit something. So I think that would have been a perfect completion. I want to say I've done the other two perfect too, so please give me that achievement. I want the name card that, like, has the Fatui mask. I feel like having that name card is such a huge flex, because it's such a pain in the ass to get. I don't know if I'll use it because I have my Kave one, but just having it is a huge flex. Whee! Whee! I didn't break shit! Bruh, I'm gonna have to watch this VOD back and be like, what the fuck? Cause I didn't break any of those goddamn crates, alright? I didn't do shit. Tip, I am so fucking mad. God damn it. Now I gotta wait for the RNG to give me that goddamn commission again. Can't have shit in Tibet. Ow. God. My only excuse is I don't play with controller often. But, well, that's why I'm glad that I have a C6 5-star now. It doesn't matter if I'm good at the game or not. I can just delete anything that pisses me off. What's funny, with the controller, I am constantly, like, charge attack spamming. Oh yeah, we're all blue! I just realized. Blue. 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 We're all blue. Why are you blue?
Squall Fury.
Give me that. Thanks. Alright, I should just grab that. Okay, over there. Zippity doo now, zippity yay. Oh, wait, isn't that song from the racist Disney movie? Oops. Gotta wipe that one from my vocabulary. Although, I guess saying isn't that one from the racist Disney movie does not narrow things down, unfortunately.
Yep.
Does she say nyup? Like nya? Oh, so cute. I wanted to turn into a box again, but I forgot to hold it down. So she just kicked the air. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. I'm not upset. Upset? I'm not upset. It's like every day I'm being cut open and bleeding over the stones. Can't imagine how none of you did see the blood. I need to learn the Ashford monologue. It's too fucking funny. Yeah, do you realize how little that narrows it down? Yeah, the racist Disney movie. That's a lot of them.
too slow.
Maybe that's a problem. I think that's a problem. Here's my base take for today. Racism is bad. We should not do racism anymore. Cue soundboard applause. Standing ovation for me being so brave. Sorry, I mean, come on, it needed to be said, you know? Nobody else is saying it, so I had to do it. No. Oh, that would have been so funny if it one-shot all of them. Almost. Wow, so based. Applause. Thank you, Paige. I'm what they call based and awesome pilled. Alright, let's go get my daily commission rewards. It is a bit tempting to maybe brave the weapon banner a little bit. Because it is a pretty solid weapon banner with the Favonius and sacrificial weapons. And then Linny's bow is... well, it's not terrible. It's pretty decent. But Aqua Simulacra is ridiculously good. Okay, I'll do one 10 pole and that's it. Nope. Alright, guess I'll just go fuck myself. It's fine. It's fine, I don't want to talk about it.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra.
Ad Astra applesauce. Oh yeah, I was thinking last night about characters I want to save for. I really want Farina, but I might just wait to catch her on a rerun because they do rerun Archons pretty often. So whenever she comes out, they'll probably rerun her pretty quick. But I think the two characters I want... I want Nilu purely because she makes Kaveh stronger. And I want to make my sweet boy as strong as possible, and his best teammate is Nilu. And then I also want to get Arlecchino. Arlecchino's my priority. She's so hot, she's changing my brain chemistry. So, I need her. I need her. Ad Astra Applebee's. Welcome to the Applebee's. But yeah, I need Arlecchino. People are telling me that apparently if you get the character stories for Linny, Lynette, and Fermine, I think that's how his name's pronounced, Fermine, they call Arlecchino father. And I'm like, oh, she's GNC. She's GNC. Like, I was like, oh, her design is like still pretty feminine, but I like how she's kind of a little more masculine by like MiHoYo standards. But now she's calling herself daddy, basically. And like, that's changing my brain chemistry, so I need her. Alright, let me just get rid of these notifications. Leave me alone! Ah! Based, the hot villain is GNC. Yeah, listen, I'm all about that. Game survey. I'll do that later. I'm not doing a survey on stream. It's boring as hell. Okay, so, technically I still have, like, weekly stuff to do, but I'll do that... God, I still haven't done poor Yoimiya's quest. I'm sorry, Yoimiya. I've heard your quest is so good, but I just haven't done it. Fuck, I never got the teleport waypoint here, so we gotta fly all the way back there. Oops. Oopsie daisies.
The wind rises.
Whee! You know what they probably want you to do is like climb down to the beach there, get on a wave rider, boat all the way over there. You know what? I'll play along. I'll play along with what they want me to do. I'll be a good noodle. Turtles! Hey, bro. Bye, bro. Okay, I'll switch back to Lynette. So I can hang out with her. She is gonna be my only Fontaine character for a minute. I'd love to get Fermine, but he's gonna be on Child and Jean-Louis banners, and I already have them both. And I gotta focus, man. I gotta focus, because Arlecchino, I need her. Hold on, pit stop. Oh, they're keeping the 4-leaf sigils, that's good. Fucking shit, god. I haven't played on the controller in a hot minute. The way that the controllers do things is so goddamn complicated. How do I... There's my first Hydroculus! Yay! The Hydroculus is so pretty. I like how it's like a little purple. Hey Fontaine, I'm back! Bonk. Just had to make a little detour, do my chores. Baguette! That's a dog fucking named Bread. Listen, Arlecchino is tastier than any dessert. What? This is a long elevator, huh? If he was bread, he'd be pain. Hi for us. Jeez, that elevator was so long, Lynette started making tea. I don't want to talk about it, guys. Alright? I'm normal.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
I mean, I know both of you are women enjoyers. You understand.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Stop! You violated the law!
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction!
That's Paige, Friss. That's beige.
What should we do? Should we chase her?
Hi, Luke.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Yeah, Linny just fucking killed her off
This has happened
screen.
for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Yeah, he beheaded her. He's putting her head on a spike and waving it around.
Yeah, let's go.
Good morning, Luke. I'm trying, Friss. Pedra is refusing. Paige is mean and won't do it. Right, I'm not going there yet. I want to unlock this statue. Fuck! Let me unlock the statue!
You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
Linny, the way you said that makes it sound like you have stolen something.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Deploy distraction. She fucking throws everything down like a smoke bomb.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
My brother is cringe and fail.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be alright. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
Your cringe fail ankle.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
My brother is so fucking cringe.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out alright in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
Alright, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Yay! I wonder what that detour was for. It feels very random, but it's probably got some sort of narrative purpose. The Genshin writing has improved to the point where I trust that, like, most things have a point. It's wet. Oh, it's imbuing me with the... was it Numa and Osea? Oh, okay, so... probably the Numa Osea thing and also the, I can swim now. Cool. Okay. Relic records, I can get some stuff. Oh god, it's another abyssal moon! I want to do more story, but it would be very funny if I tried to do the Spiral Abyss with the controller. I'm already not good enough at this game as it is. I get it. Go away. No, let's keep with the story. I'll do a Spiral Abyss another time. I imbued it with my scent. Paimon, you're so fast. Come back.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Or just teleport, loser.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
I just realized Lenny has to completely carry his family when it comes to talking to people. Because Lynette doesn't feel like talking to people, and I think Fremine would just start crying if you talk to him in a mean voice.
Whatever. Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
They're twins. If he's older, it's by like a minute. Then again, I guess that is realistic for twins. Like, I'm a few minutes older, so fuck you. Oh! She's back! Charwit. Will I get special dialogue? Will she recognize me? Because I did that event.
What?
Please recognize me and say hi, I did that event.
Paimon!
She recognizes me! I was gonna be fucking
I'd
heartbroken.
bump into you while riding the Aquabus. And the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Really? Even after Fossilors just put on a whole show saying hello to us?
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
Paimon, look! It's a rock!
Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh no, I know them already. Don't you know all the characters of the region know each other?
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
You shill for us, and we appreciate that.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
Paimon, look! It's another rock.
So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Okay.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually. You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
What?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
What?
If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird.
Hold on, go back. What is happening?
Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Charlotte, you're focusing on the wrong thing here.
So, what is the
Thank you, Paimon.
disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
Yeah, let's go back to that.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
So this has been going on for a minute.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
I think they're dead.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
I think they're all dead. Copycat criminals?
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
Fontaine is just a big true crime
Just imagine
fandom.
for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
I like what that you care about her, but I'm pretty sure she's capable of flaying anyone who hurts her like a fish. Also, I wasn't cutting off her dialogue on purpose. The dialogue was auto-advancing, even though I didn't have auto mode on. Heartbreaking.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Everyone has a podcast. Choo-choo! Choo-choo! God, Fontaine is fucking huge. Huge, large. And you're telling me all of these people have podcasts? God damn. That's a lot of podcasts. Oh yeah, you're always a slut for those water graphics. Oh, Paige, you would have gone batshit over the water graphics in Honkai Star Rail.
Should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, no, Star Rail, well, I think it's because Star Rail is a smaller game. They can put more focus onto, like, little details. Meanwhile, Genshin is huge. Huge and large.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Hopefully, all of the graphical improvements from Star Rail make their way over to Genshin.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
Yeah, the expression animations in Star Rail are a lot better. I hope they can, like, port those over to Genshin. Anyways, I'm adjusting the way that I'm sitting, so I'm probably gonna become small. Let's see what happens. I'm just gonna pan over to... No, I'm not small! Oh my god! I'm not small. Finally.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
The character models in Star Rail in general look better. I've noticed, like, the physics on the hair is a lot more detailed. And then the expressions are better. The clothes tend to move a little better. I think Honkai is just the favorite child. Though, there's definitely an improvement when it comes to, like, Linny and Lynette's models over the other character models. So, I think those improvements are slowly making their way over to Genshin. Okay, hold on, Linny. I need to look around for a second. I really appreciate the look of Fontaine. Because it finally looks like a city that's big enough to handle its supposed population. It's like, Sumeru's almost there, and Sumeru has a couple different, like, settlements. So I feel like that's properly lived in. Liyue, it's alright. Liyue City feels kind of appropriately sized. Mondstadt and Inazuma have, like, barely any places for people to live. Mondstadt has their main city, which, sure, their main city is big and populated. And then Springvale, which has, like, 3 houses. And then Inazuma has their main city, which looks empty as hell. Konda Village. And then the Watatsumi Island Village. And that's fucking it. Everything else is just ruins. Hold on. I'm gonna mess with your pathfinding. I'm gonna mess with your pathfinding. I'm messing with your pathfinding. I don't think we get to meet Arlecchino in this update, which is breaking my fucking heart. Because I like her. I like her a normal amount. I'm so normal about her. Ah! Went into the bushes. There's more Upi. I love the dumb little hat poodles. Oh, shit, is there another... I'm not going up there. I'm going to the quest objective. Run, cat girl, run. Wait. Traveling in style. Oh, Oh no, she takes fall damage in box form. Damn, even with the shield? Brutal. Listen, you know the second that we get to meet Arlecchino in game, I'm gonna be fucking barking. Is that Fremine?
This is our current abode.
You're so fucking dramatic.
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Why is your voice so deep? You are a little baby boy.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be...
That's her! That's her! That's her! That's her! That's Arlecchino! That's Arlecchino! She's father! She's daddy! Bark, 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 bark! Oh woo! Oh woo! Oh woo! Heart eyes pop out of my head.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Siblings, 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 siblings.
Hello.
I do like his voice. It's just deeper than I expected.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
You have a big family. It's almost like y'all are a bunch of orphans or something.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Whisper, whisper, mutter, mutter, whisper, whisper, mutter, 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 whisper, whisper.
Okay, I see.
They're keeping secrets.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
They're planning to kill us.
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
It's wet. Slug baby, slug baby, slug baby.
Looks like rain.
It's wet. Well, it's Fontaine. It's wet.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
I'm getting wet.
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
The rain is gonna fucking kill us all.
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
You've heard of bad dragon. Now get ready for sad dragon.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Another one of the elemental dragons of Teyvat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
Was there a dragon in Inazuma? Because we had Storm Terror, Ajdaha, a Pep, and now this dude. I guess Orobashi? Yeah, whatever.
Let Paimon try something.
Oh god, what are you doing?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Hydro Dragon, it's okay, bro! Haha, don't cry, you're so sexy, ha! Fuck, I really thought that would work!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
I mean, we're just bad at comforting this sad big dragon.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
I love how Lynette is just merciless towards him. And he just kind of sits there and takes it.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Again, I think we're just bad at comforting this big sad dragon.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Okay, bye, Linny.
Are you leaving now?
Don't leave me. Bro, please. Bro, help me. There are people here and I don't know them.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it?
Are you just a pathetic little cringe boy?
Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Yep, I mean, that's what I do in every fucking quest, I guess.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Oh, is that gonna be Navia, the yellow lady?
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Yeah, Lynette's design leaves a little bit to be desired, but I like her personality enough that it works for me.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
If I had to guess, the reason why Lynette's design is like a little generic is because, considering she was one of the trailer characters, she's probably one of the first characters they designed. And like when you compare the old Genshin designs, like the original ones, to the newer ones, you can tell the budget has improved. And I guess Linny, they just got lucky and got his pretty good the first try, but I feel like Lynette's kind of struggles with being one of their early designs.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
But I like her enough that I'll forgive her design for being a little generic. I still think they should have made Linny a Catboy, though. Like, I get it, it's a genetic thing, it's a recessive gene, Linny just didn't get it, they're not identical twins. So that's possible, but they should have made them both cat people. Then, like, Fremine would have been mega adopted. They got 2 cats and a penguin. A family can be 2 cats and 1 penguin. Hello, NPC? Out of my way, extra. I want to see Navia.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps
Oh,
you're
okay,
just
it's not
looking for a
Navia, it
chat
is
with
this
me.
NPC.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Pocket pussies! Wait.
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
I guess it is kind of a charitable thing.
But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
How sweet.
Wow. So, is Linny actually loaded?
He's like a major celebrity in Fontaine, Paimon. He probably gets like Magic Spoon sponsorships for every show.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
And this performance is sponsored by Rage Shadow Legends. Lynette, would you like to read out the sponsorship script? Rage Shadow Legends is... Linny, this game fucking sucks. Why are we doing this?
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Imagination. You know, I said that as a joke, but now that I think about it, that is kind of how the Honkai lore works, right? It's like, hey, how's all this stuff happening? I don't know. Imagination.
Well, it's a
a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
I mean, I imagine everything here is powered by, like, hydroelectric stuff. Literally hydro. Fontaine uses AI. No! Fontaine, no!
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
What the fuck? How's that supposed to work?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, you see, Fossilor is so goddamn annoying that Chief Justice Nouvellette cries and screams a lot, and that his suffering powers the city.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Gesundheit.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
I think it is established in universe that belief creates power for Archons. So I guess basically Fossilor is kind of powering the city, and it's the people's faith in her that gives her power, and she's just kind of like a conduit. I mean, this is still fucking buck wild. Why don't they just use, like, hydroelectric stuff? But, I guess within the realm of Genshin's world building, I see what they're going for.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Yep, I guess
I've
so.
never heard anyone really put it that way before. It sounds like it makes sense.
So really the batteries is, Fossilor herself.
Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Oh yeah, that's the dark and light energy.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
But let me guess, if you have a vision, you can use it.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You want me to kill this guy for you?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the Moraio to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
You want me to kill this guy for you? Child is gonna deplete the belief power. Thanks, child.
Huh?
You want me to kill this guy for you?
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe
What are you...
now's a good time.
We're not gonna help her?
Hey, hold on.
What?
Payments. Why don't you settle your own debts
What?
first?
I knew he was gonna be here, but now?
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Don't talk to me like we're friends.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine?
Wait,
You want to stay and stuff now?
we sure seem to run into a lot of friends today. We're friends? Since when? Sure, yeah, we're friends.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Oh, nothing to kill?
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
I just realized his hair has no physics. It's just static.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Yeah, we're just casually greeting him as if he's not a war criminal.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Yeah.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
I think you want him to forget he was talking to you.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Dude, this is your chance to get away.
Listen to me, boy. If you want Chamora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Alright, I'm not... I tried to warn you. Whatever happens next, not my fault.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tooser ice fishing, Tooser said...
Oh my god, we really are just chums now.
Hey! That's way over the line! Alright, boys! Let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh! Yeah, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked!
Brace yourself.
Get low, get low!
This is gonna hurt.
Yep. Alright, that did it! That was fast!
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Uh-oh. What happened?
Now's my chance!
He's just gonna punch your ass.
Huh. That was weird.
That was weird. You good?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them.
Look at the dude running
Is
away.
something wrong with my vision?
Yeah, miHoYo, we get it. You just want to do some crotch shots of Chode.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Oh, so it is actually a vision. I always assumed it was a delusion that did Hydro and Electro. But I guess Electro's the delusion, Hydro's the vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You probably shouldn't.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
You know, Traveler, I'm really fucking depressed all the time.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
Since when do you have feelings?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Oh, those are the tapeworms I gave you in your sleep.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
I mean, I think I know.
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk. I know she's just gonna be so wife.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Oh, it was the tapeworms.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
Tapeworms.
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
of tapeworms?
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Oh, I know what that was. It was your mom, lol.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
Yeah, you stupid bitch.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
The power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss. And your tapeworms.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
Paimon, I don't think he can just go and say hi to her.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
God, I guess we're just friends with Child now. Just really funny to me. Like, when did that happen?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
He does sound a bit more tired, and that's probably on purpose.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
I'm assuming that's, what's her name, Clorande? I'm assuming she's one of them.
The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Oh, to the death!
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens.
Or maybe it's just everyone's obsession with blood sport.
Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with.
His expressions look so weird. It's those dead fish eyes.
I faced them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorande, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's Child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorande. Huh.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
It's a wedding ring. Child, no. What?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Cool, my vision now.
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Simp.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
He's so gonna get his ass kicked.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, Since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
I still think it's so funny how we're just friends with him now. Like, when did that happen? When did we go from hating him to being his bro? I mean, it's funny to me, so I don't care, but still, when did that happen?
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Spoilers, Paimon!
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Why do I get the feeling these aren't novels, they're real stories?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
Yeah, well, you just will who the killer is, asshole.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
You better be.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the Opera House is on air in ES, so let's go ride the Aqua Bus.
How do I get back up there? How do I get up there? How do I get back up there? Hello?
The wind rises. Search for it.
Guess we're brute forcing this.
Squall Fury.
Ta-da! Wait. Shit!
Quit following me.
Hold on. Hold on.
Behold.
Fuck. Pressed the wrong button. The Fontaine soundtrack is pretty baller so
The wind
far.
rises.
Okay, up. Ta-da! I did it! Oh, there was an elevator. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Bus. Fucking let me on the bus. I want to go on the bus. Slug baby. Immediately. Just the timing of that's really funny.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
Elfan.
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Okay.
Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity.
Where?
Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Where? Something up in the fucking sky? I don't see it.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to Lost and Found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
The Melusines are just Disney park ride operators and Universal Studios ride operators. But like, that want to die.
Too slow.
I'm assuming this direction is where we're going the next update. Because it's kind of a... I don't know, I guess the path does veer off and stays within the map. Sure, we'll take the scenic route. There's a Hydroculus somewhere. Yeah, let me run around as Kitty. Manticore! Manticore. There it is. Hey, got it. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello, sir. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Oh, B! Oh my god, that looks like my dog I had as a kid! Oh. Yeah, when I was a kid, I had a golden retriever named Max. It looks just like him. Hi! Oh, I hope I can get one of you for my teapot. I would love to have Max in my teapot. Oh, Max was such a good boy, but he was as dumb as a sack of rocks. But that's how golden retrievers are. They're sweet and loving, but they're just so dumb. Although I guess it's not too different from my current dog. Her name is Riley, and she's a mutt of a million different things. She has golden retriever in her, but she doesn't look like one at all. She looks like a tiny black lab, but she's everything but a black lab. And she is, once again, say it with me, dumb as a sack of rocks. That's how you know it's a good dog. The best dogs are generally dumb as fuck. Same thing with cats. Sushi chooses when she wishes to be smart. Sometimes she's an evil mastermind, and sometimes she'll jump up on a chair and misjudge her landing and knock the chair over with her on it. Actually, that might just be because she's fat, not because she's dumb. I think both of these things can be true at once.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance!
No, it's huge.
No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Are you pregnant?
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Alright, you pretentious little fuck.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
And I don't know if I trust Focalors with giving, or Focalors. I keep saying it in my head as Focalors. I gotta remember the C is soft. Focalor, I don't know if I trust her with child blessings. Your child will be born, like, as like a hyper pop bubblegum bitch.
Vache.
Hello? God?
What's wrong?
They did the nasties. Goddamn straight people.
Vache. Vache.
Paimon! Paimon, that wasn't weed.
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Oh, so they're not pregnant it yet. Slug baby! Slug baby! So you're telling me people come here when they've just gotten together and they're preparing to fuck nasty sloppy style?
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you.
Slug baby, slug baby, slug baby, slug baby. That one has wings!
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Lumine has voices like Raven has visions. That's so Lumine.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Paimon, this is hardly the first time I've been hearing voices of the damned.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
You're extremely mentally ill.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Okay.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Cry for me, Paimon. Cry right now. Cry right now. Cry immediately.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
So even the piss? Even the piss?
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
I mean, I know I get intensely... Hi, Pigeon. I don't know if you're supposed to be here in this cut. Yeah. Hey, buddy? Okay, that's fine.
So, what did the voice say?
He was calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions...
Piss fountain, piss fountain, piss fountain.
wonders what happened to them.
Oh, they're probably dead.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Yeah, he's currently drowning in the fountain. Let's go retrieve his cringe fail ass.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
I feel like the piss fountain joke is such low-hanging fruit. Every other streamer playing this part is gonna make the same joke. Oh, right! This is where I give the, sigils. I don't think I have any yet. I haven't found a single goddamn chest. I should make myself a treasure compass as, like, the first thing I do once I'm, like, settled into Fontaine. God, the Melusines are so cute. Just look at them. Look at these little babies. Hi, Lenny.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Yeah, this is where the quest objective is. We didn't really have a choice.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
We're chatting. We are friends.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
You better have given us front row seats.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
You have another assistant? Is Lynette not good enough for you?
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats.
Alright, I adjusted the way I'm sitting in my seat. Let's see if I become small. Why does Lenny sound so fruity? Because he is. I think his voice actor is actually gay in real life, too. Also, apparently his voice actor is, like, kind of a known fuckboy in the VA community, and a lot of people don't like him. But that's none of my business. I'm staying out of that. I don't know. I don't know the rumors. I just have heard some people say some shit, and I'm like, nope, none of my business. Call me if he actually hurts anyone. What? Someone else was there. Who was that? Was that Nouvellette? I think I saw white hair with the blue streaks. Yeah! Old man! Old hag. This is awkward. Paimon, shut the fuck up. It's not awkward unless you make it awkward. Who the fuck is calling me? Atlanta, Georgia? I don't know anyone from Georgia. Go away. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! Ah!
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
It's only fine. Isn't that usually your job?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
He's right there. He can hear us.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
He's so polite. Miles Edgeworth sounded an ass.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
He's so polite.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
You never keep your voice down, ever. Hey, Paimon, sit down!
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. Let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
Well, I like his gay little sit.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
No, he works here, Paimon.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
He is so different than I expected. I kind of expected him to be like kind of a pretentious prick. But he's like, he seems so nice and polite. Unless it's a front, he's actually an asshole. Like, he's just a polite man.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second.
Paimon, you're making it worse. Just talk to him.
I nearly forgot to make our introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Yeah, your gossip buddy, Fossilor, should have told you about me.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat, and as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette. What an
Neuvillette?
honor to have you here to see my show.
Linny, what the fuck? That's not how it's pronounced.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
No, wait. No, wait. Nouvelette's... I said Novelette? Nouvelette? I don't fucking know. He's French. Hold on. Chat, don't say anything too important. I'm... Okay, that phone number has texted me about a case manager. I'm just gonna respond wrong number. I'm not Mrs. Hart. I don't know who that is. I'm just a live streamer. Okay, wait. Behind the voice actors Genshin. Because I think Nouvelette's been credited. But I can't remember what... Because his voice sounds kind of familiar. Ray Chase! I know the name. What characters do I know him as? He's Roy Fire Emblem! Oh, and he's Onigawara from Mob Psycho 100. I know that one. Oh, he's the guy with 100 wives in Demon Slayer. I've never watched Demon Slayer, but I know that character. Because he has a bunch of wives and I'm jealous. This is what playing video games with me is like, and watching anime with me. I'll hear a voice that's kind of familiar, and I'll pull up behind the voice that... He's Almond Cookie! He's the fucking DILF Cookie! That's probably what I recognize his voice from, is Almond Cookie. I haven't played Cookie Run in a hot fucking minute, but... he's in Borderlands, good for him. Oh, he's, Fyodor! From, Bongo Stray Dogs. I just watched that. So that's no, that's what I remember him from, I'm sure. This number is still texting me. Leave me alone, I told you, wrong number. I'm just gonna delete this text conversation. You can figure it out. I told you wrong number. They're like, but I'm so-and-so, and I'm looking for you. And it's like, the name you've offered me is not me. Whatever. I told them wrong number. I did what was responsible of me. They can figure it out from here. Alright, I'm back. Hi, chat. I knew those buttery vocals sounded familiar. He's quite buttery.
Wait, Nervilette?
Is it really Nervilette? That's stupid.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervilette is.
It's not Nervilette. It's like Nouvelette. This is gonna be another Genshin name I pronounce wrong on purpose all the time because I hate the way it's actually pronounced.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
He's also a miserable old man.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
Paimon, don't suck up to him. He was being so nice and polite to us, and you're just making things weird. I'm not taking French lessons. I took French class in high school, and I didn't learn shit. No fault of my teacher, she's very nice. But French sounds like you're talking with marbles in your mouth.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
Yeah, no, he's totally Fyodor. That's what I'm... Just subtract Russian from Fyodor. And that's Nouvelette. Oiseau? Bird? Yeah, no, that's bullshit.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP. Oh, well now.
Oh, I like their dynamic already. Of him being like, I would prefer not to acknowledge her, but there she is, up there in the big chair.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
It's not a first impression. I've already met her.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Pathetic Archon in her high chair. I love Fossilor so far. I love how she just kind of sucks. I love her. Oh, I definitely want to pull for her at some point. I just, again, I gotta go all in for Arlecchino because she's like wife. But Farina, she's not like waifu material. She's just kind of silly little girl material. Silly little baby girl. And for once, it's actually a woman I'm saying that about.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
I love the flat way she says, oh, it's the Hydro Archon. You know, the god of water. Yeah, you're not special.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Oh yeah, I think I heard someone say that, I don't know if this is a leak or just a theory or whatever, but that the little, like, those little blue things on his head, they aren't hair. They're like... Well, I heard someone say they're horns, but they have physics. I mean, I guess Yanfei's horns have physics, too. So, maybe in Teyvat, horns are just jiggly. But they're like antenna or something. Because, I mean, he's not human. He has little, like creature ears. I don't know if he's meant to be an Oceanid, a dragon. Maybe he's also a slug. Maybe the male slugs just all look like fancy old men, and then the female slugs are all little babies.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
If I had to guess, they're antenna. Or antenna. I don't know how to pronounce it, fucking anything. Nobody talks to me in real life. I only know how to communicate through text.
Alright, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
God, I had my view of the stream paused for a second, and I was like, fuck, why is it stuck on that screen for so long? What happened? Nothing happened. I'm just an idiot.
Yay! The show is finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
I mean, you have to really pull off some impressive tricks to be a magician in a world where magic is just straight up real. It's probably gonna be an animated cutscene.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Yeah, Paimon, sit down! You're so rude!
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
God, you're just like a little kid. Sit down.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I see they're being strategic about how often they show off the crowd because they know they can't render enough people to make the audience look full.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
You're just gonna throw her under the bus like that?
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Take off your visions, then. Oh, I think
Both
they did.
Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
That's the most morbid way you could have worded that one.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Sit down, Paimon!
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
Oh wait, I remember this from the trailer. Yeah, this magic show is gonna go perfectly fine with nothing bad happening at all.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
Okay, they did their best to render as many people in the audience as possible. Okay, you know what? It still looks pretty sparse, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. They filled every chair they had.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
That's ominous. Oh, is this gonna be a cutscene?
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear. Or
Like your
appear.
wallet.
The possibilities are endless.
The cat's gonna fall out. Oh, it was a pigeon.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Pigeon! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Saw this in the trailer!
I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
I'm about to become an only child! Oh, wait. That's right. I forgot about Fremine. Again.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully.
Uh-oh.
With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage.
Oh, okay, it's planned.
So let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Good grief, she's naked!
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hey, Farina liked it. That's good. You've made the cringe god very happy. Okay, so they took that all out of context in the trailer to make it look way worse than it was.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
Oh, you see, it's easy. In the modeling program, they just set the transparency on Lynette's model to 0, and
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
magic.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey
Where'd she
has
go?
only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what
Kitty!
you've seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Take Paimon.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
He has actual
The
superpowers.
lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
It's gonna be either me or Paimon. Or Nouvellette, that'd be kind of funny.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic
Darn,
firsthand
random NPC
for an
stole the show.
entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Fortress of Meripede, that's where, Worcester sauce works. I don't care to learn how to pronounce his name. His name is really dumb.
Oh, okay.
She's like, I don't want to go to jail.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
I feel like there should be background music in this scene.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
Yeah, you're not responsible for the numbers, Paimon. This is the power of the masses.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
I need to teach you morons how to count.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
There's gonna be another cutscene.
54, 53, 52.
Paimon, shut the fuck up!
Why aren't you counting, Neuvillette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
He's no fun.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it. 25, 24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
You dumb fuck.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10,
Almost there now.
8.
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7,
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5, 4, 3,
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
Hooray, you did it! And nobody died! Oh shit! Never mind!
What happened? Is this part of the show?
No, it's not!
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
That was not good.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
I was, like, that happened so fast, I genuinely didn't know what happened for a second. Here, I'm adjusting the way I'm sitting. I hope I don't become small.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Oh, so the audience member, where'd she go?
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
That's not good.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Ask Linny.
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Oh, I guess she got sent to jail.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
What the fuck?
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
Yeah, so it can't have been Linny and Lynette. Why would they commit a crime right in like, that's like committing a crime in front of the fucking president and God.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect. suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Farina, think about that again. The serial disappearances cases that have been happening for 20 years. Caused by this twink who can't be more than 20. Are you saying that as a newborn infant he was kidnapping people? Farina, I'm gonna give you a second to think it over again and save yourself.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
He was born and he started doing crimes. Impressive.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
He can't! Again, this started 20 years ago! You're not gonna tell me Linny's like 40 years old. There's no fucking way. I know anime is weird about ages, but he's no more than like... If you told me he was older than like 22, I'd be surprised.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Yeah, also, you can't... Dude, don't try to arrest Arlecchino's kids! She's gonna fucking kill you! You need to understand, she is the, like, most dangerous combination of absolutely fucking unhinged and very caring about the children in her care. She will not hesitate to kill your ass so bad.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
My god, Farina, no! Think about it. He's not old enough. Maybe he did this crime, but if you're gonna try and charge him with all the crimes, you're gonna end up getting him off the hook. Assuming there's some sort of double jeopardy law in Fontaine. Which, I mean, this Fontaine seems fucking weird, so maybe there isn't. But, Farina, think! Use your little god brain.
I just think that he... Well,
See? Good. Check it out.
I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver.
Don't egg her on! I mean, I'm assuming Linny is an adult. He's just very short. That seems to be common in Teyvat, because you have characters like Kazuha, who's like in his 20s, and Sino, who's... I think Sino's supposed to be older than Alhaitham and Kaveh. Like, Sino's like in his late 20s, and he's just tiny.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Stop egging her on.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
There are also child soldiers. True.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
We did not.
But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
I'm a lawyer.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last
Yeah, I was about to say. I think Folklore just lost.
I understand.
Or Focalor.
Charges
Fucking
have now
shit.
been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Nicolette, aren't you gonna do anything about this? Because I know Fiorina's not that smart, but you know it's, like, you're smart, right?
Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend
Oh my
him?
god, I actually am a lawyer! Objection! Nuh-uh. The fuck do you mean, nuh-uh?
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Oh my god, this really is Ace Attorney. Can I call Yunfei to help? I'm pretty sure she's not a criminal defense lawyer. But can we call her to help?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No! Again, like, okay, maybe you did this. But this whole accusation of, oh, you're also the one who did the disappearances, it doesn't make sense. You would have been an infant when the first disappearance happened. I refuse to believe you're any older than, like, 20.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that
Paimon! Paimon, someone is dead! There has been a murder! A man will never see his family again! Please take this seriously!
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
You mean my money. Your allowance that I gave you.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Don't encourage her.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
I'm a lawyer.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, I've worn every hat under the sun. Now I'm a lawyer.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh god, I really hope they don't pull a, I forget which case it was in Ace Attorney, but with the magicians. It wasn't the circus case, but the magicians that, like, they wouldn't reveal how their trick was done. I think it was the Apollo Justice game. The one case where the lady was like, I know you're defending me from accusations of murder, or defending my assistant from accusations of murder, but I can't tell you how this magic trick was done. Like, no, bitch, no, no! You will tell me how the magic trick was done, or you're going to jail!
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some
Jesus
of our
Christ, Linny!
secrets as magicians.
Linny, do you want to go to jail?
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Thank you, Lynette.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
Yeah, but if you go to jail, it's all for nothing.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
Good. Thank you, Lynette, for talking some sense into your dumb fuck brother.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
You know, speaking of that Apollo Justice case, if I'm remembering it correctly, and if I'm guessing this case correctly, I think that'd actually be pretty similar, because it's probably going to be that there's a tunnel connecting both boxes, and Linny just quickly jumped down, switched places with the girl, and then the real mystery is going to be, okay, well, how'd the girl not make it to the box, and how did the assistant end up in the box? But there's going to be a tunnel. Tunnels will be involved.
The investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case. Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Hello, Ossifer. I'm a lawyer.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
It's okay. Trust me. I'm a lawyer.
Huh? What do you mean?
She still has the glasses on!
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Is that really the best trace of the body you could do?
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
We'll have to rewind the same 30-second clip about 25 times in the trial so we know exactly what second of the clip there was an issue. Game design! Yay!
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
But why was Cowell in the box?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
Yeah, that is kind of an amateur mistake. If that was actually an accident on Linny and Lynette's part, skill issue.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Yeah, no, I'm with you guys. I think it was a murder. I just think Linny and Lynette didn't do it because if they did, they'd be fucking morons.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
That also makes him the perfect person to pin the crime on.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
I mean, yeah, we get along so far, but do I know him, like, intimately? No, I haven't pegged him yet.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Excuse me, his ace attorneys? I'm a lawyer.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
No, I mean, Linny is definitely pretty morally sketchy. Like, judging by his trailer, he's set to become a harbinger. Like, Arlecchino seems to have picked him as her successor. So whenever she beefs it, he might become the next, whatever harbinger she is. So, like, Linny is sketchy as fuck. I still don't think he murdered someone in front of, basically, the president and God. Because that's stupid. Why would anybody do that? He was obviously framed. Like, I definitely would not be surprised if he killed someone in the future. But it would be a little better planned, I think. Because he's obviously not a moron.
I've seen a lot of cases. And I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could have refused, but Nouvellette decided we were attorneys. Or was that Farina? I can't remember. One of them was like, you want to be an attorney? And we just stood up, we're like, I'm a lawyer!
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh my god, I even have a court record. Okay. R2 is the perception skill. Oh, cool. That's how that works.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparation. Why would it be him?
Thanks for the hints, Paimon. I mean, okay, we need to get under that box. See what's under the box. Okay, maybe we'll have better luck with this one. Because I really think it's gonna be tunnels underneath the boxes. I can't open it? Lenny, please. Let me tamper with your magic stuff. I'm trying to defend you from getting arrested. God, I hate magicians. Or should I talk to people? Get some testimonies?
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Well, yeah, because if the trick is tunnels, they would need to verify who the audience member is and know that they would be in on it. Because if it was just some rando, then she could snitch on them and be like, hey, I didn't teleport, I just walked through a tunnel! So, like, obviously the random number generator wasn't working.
See? I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
The murder weapon was a giant metal box filled with probably, like, a ton of water. Like a literal ton of water. I don't think, like, you could have put fucking Svarog in there and it would have killed him.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lenny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Well, I mean, doesn't everyone have a right to an attorney? I mean, at least in the real world. Who the fuck knows about fontaine law?
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Yeah, of course, obviously. They need to pick someone who's in on the show. But make it look like it's random.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lenny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lenny reserved our seats for us too.
Yeah, and that girl is probably a member of, or at least, here, I'm adjusting the way I'm sitting. I hope I don't become small. That girl is probably either a member of the magician troupe, or at least like a friend of the troupe, maybe a hired actress, just anyone that they know would not snitch on how the trick is done.
But you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Someone has tampered with it, clear. No. It's obviously set up like that from the beginning. Rope.
This is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Actually, yeah, the way the pyrotechnics were aimed, how would they even fucking reach the ropes? Unless the ropes were, like, not hung overhead, they were hung, like, across the stage. Oh no, this is gonna end up being incriminating to Linny. Because he has a pyro vision. Well, no, he gave his vision away, so he wouldn't have been able to do that.
Hmm? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
And I mean, no one else could use his vision, because people can only use their own visions.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
So the fire wouldn't even need to actually hit it. It would just need to kind of be present and warm it up a little bit, and then it would just go boop.
Wait! Paimon should write all this down. Let's take notes.
I don't know if Paimon's literate, so that might not be a good idea.
Go ahead, have a look around.
Well, at least it seems so far like the police in Fontaine aren't super corrupt. Must be nice. Can't imagine what that's like. Hi, Maurice.
Hello there.
Maurice, I can't move it anymore.
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
I'm a lawyer.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Halsey? Like music, Halsey? You can't wake up, this is not a dream, Halsey? Actually, wait, is that a Halsey song? No, that's a Halsey song. We're good. Joke saved.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
They fucking killed Halsey. No more Halsey.
The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
I mean, again, she might not have personally known them, but she had to have been at least someone who knew the trick and wouldn't snitch.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Yeah, the serial disappearances started 20 years ago. Hey, officer, how old's Linny again? Oh, 19? 20? 18? I'm gonna hit you with the butt of my sword.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's what he just said, Paimon.
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
I knew I was big brain putting Halsey on Ether's playlist. You prophesized this.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Well, unfortunately, it seems that Halsey can't wake up. This is not a dream. She's part of a machine. She's not a human being. With her face all made up, living on a screen. Low on self-esteem. She runs on gasoline. I'm like doing everything but actually looking at the quest objectives. Those aren't interactable. Randos in the audience. Hello. Goodbye. Oh. He did it. That's a sus name.
You're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
You did it. You're guilty.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
I'm not telling you shit.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first?
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath. so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
She would have been on top of it then.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Yeah, no, your ideas are stupid. You're an idiot. You should feel bad.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Oh, you know, it was just a little bonk. Nothing major. Maybe Linny stubbed his toe on something. Oh yeah, do you guys want to hear a fun fact, speaking of, you know, Genshin and magic and stuff? Apparently, according to early leakers around, like, the Sumeru era, Kaveh was originally going to be a street magician. But his shows would always go comically wrong because of his bad luck. And his whole deal was that he was an engineer, trying to get people to, like, believe in his inventions, so he would put on magic shows to show them off, and they would always go horribly wrong. Hence why he remained in debt and would never make any more money. But I think they scrapped that for the whole architect thing, because by the time he came out, all the leakers were like, well, I guess the magic thing is gone. Which I think is a damn shame. I think they should have let him do that while also still being an architect. Because I think that's so funny and so fitting for his character. That he's just, like, trying to scrounge for ways to make money. And he's like, that's right, I'm an engineer! And then he just fucking flounders.
Hey, yes, both of you. Over here.
Navia!
Keeping an eye on
Woman!
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
God, the glasses are still there. Paimon, please take off the glasses in front of the pretty lady.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Oh, so she's the leader of the Men in Black. Got it.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I love her.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Paimon, roll with it.
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
She's a Nepo baby. That's okay, she's pretty, I forgive her.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
Wait, Spina di Rosula... Isn't that Italian, not French? That's Italian, isn't it? I know Fontaine is supposed to be England and France. It's Italy, too?
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
I assumed Italy would be mixed in with Snezhnaya somewhere because of the Commedia dell'arte.
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Finally! Somebody's actually thinking. Please point out the age thing. If nobody points out the age thing, I'm gonna lose my fucking marbles.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
It seems like she does that.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. The reason for this is nothing important. My feet are cold. And I'm gonna go get myself some fluffy socks. As you can see, this is very important. So I'm gonna turn off my model for a second. Okay, I'm gonna go get myself some nice squishy fluffy socks. For my poor little frozen toesy woesies! I'll be right back! I'm back! I think it would be fun if they did, like, once Fontaine enters the limited time event cycle. Ah! Almost dropped my controller. To do an event about I don't smell. Be nice to me. It would be cool for them to do an event where it's like a murder mystery dinner, and they take all of the characters with some sort of, like, law enforcement connections. They get, like, Heizo as a detective, Shinobu and Yanfei. You know, and then, like, a bunch of Fontaine characters. Had them all interact. And they seek justice. Probably get a Knight of Favonius, too, just to really represent every nation. I don't know who the equivalent— no, Sino! I was gonna say, who would the equivalent from Sumeru be? Sino. Obviously. Alright, turning my camera back on. Respond to my face, Catboy model. Come on. There we go. We're back, baby. We are so fucking back, and my feet are nice and cozy now. I found a pair of socks that are black, and they have little cat faces on them.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Yeah, she's kind of weird.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I don't think anyone should. I think it's weird that everyone just does when she's clearly so cringe and fail. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love her. I do not trust her as far as I could throw her. I wouldn't even trust her to feed my fish.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. Alright, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
I took a sippy of some Wawa. My throat was hurting from all the shrieking and yelling I've been doing.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
No, but whatever, man.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Not particularly. I think it's weird that everyone in Fontaine seems to think that's normal.
Well?
Not ever! I mean, unless it's like Judge Judy and it's like stupid shit.
And why would that be?
Yeah, something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. Yeah, this is totally why they had to do a disclaimer on Twitter, like, oh, by Paige. This is definitely why they had to do the disclaimer on Twitter, like, any resemblance to real-life events is completely coincidental, because they're probably gonna end up coming close to, like, some well-known, sort of publicized trials.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Yeah, because I've already seen people online, like, before the update even came out, comparing Fontaine's, weird view of the legal system to, real-life cases. And I'm literally like, please go outside and touch grass. Yes, this is probably social commentary. No, it's not literally, like, someone was saying, oh, this is just like the Amber Heard Johnny Depp case. I'm like, oh, stop it, go outside! God, God!
Astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
How do we get demoted to assistants? I'm a lawyer! Is my model frozen? No, we're good. Okay. I looked very eerily still when I looked at the stream, preview. Maybe I need to be a little more animated.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Exactly! When did we get fucking demoted to assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Good.
That's more like it.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I'm just thinking about how fucking cool I look in these sunglasses.
I have nothing to add.
Great, thanks.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Slug baby, slug baby, slug baby. This slug baby is a cop!
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
A cab, even the slug babies. I'm sorry, little guy.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
Paige said she was gonna go take a nap and she just sent me something on Instagram. What's the truth?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
Oh yeah, look, their hands are kind of like mittens. Yeah, they said they really can't hold pens.
I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Alright, let's see.
Kept everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh?
Oh, cut off Paimon.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
That's my wife.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Yep, it's gonna be tunnels. I know it. It's gonna be tunnels.
Huh?
I'm so fucking smart. It's gonna be tunnels.
A world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Oh, the decorations.
Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Yeah, the decorations are gone.
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
I know my commentary is slowing down. That's because my brain is fucking churning right now. I'm processing all this story.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row.
Don't worry, this is a third-person game, so the camera gave me an outward perspective.
The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, okay, wait. If it's like an automatic sort of pulley thing, instead of having to run through a tunnel, they could have picked a random audience member. Because then they would be participating in the trick, but they wouldn't know the trick.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic
It's on a
box.
rail. Okay. Alright, you know what? I was close. I was very close. I was basically right. So I'm basically smart.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
I want to say there was another magician-based Ace Attorney case that that did this exact same thing with the pulleys and trolleys and like little elevator things. I don't think it was the Apollo Justice one. I think it was in the later game.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Yeah, no, I feel like my commentary is slowing to a halt, but the reason for that is I fucking love a good murder mystery. I own the Grey Ace Attorney localized version for the Switch, and I would love to stream that someday. I technically know like a couple of the big spoilers because I assumed the game was never gonna come out, so I went, okay, I'll just read the spoilers, and the game came out, oops. But I don't know a lot of the details. Like, I don't know any of the cases. I just know like a couple major overarching plot beats. So I would love to stream that one. Because I love a good fucking murder mystery, man. I love it so much.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Oh, yeah, the staged part where Linny steps out and is like, oh, wait, oops, I borked it up. Okay, that's cute. I like the trope of twins dressing up as each other. And, yeah, no, she could hide... The only thing is that she wouldn't have human ears, but she could hide her cat ears just by putting on Linny's hat.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
Yeah, whenever it comes down to, like, magic tricks and mysteries, that people love to do stuff with twins.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
So, you see, Linny, don't worry. Even though we figured out the secret of the magic trick, it's still impressive.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
I wonder if you look at that cutscene, because Linny and Lynette have slightly different eyes. I wonder if you look close to that cutscene, the Linny that came out of the box, briefly, I wonder if you look closely if it would have been Lynette's eyes. The issue is that opposite-sex twins aren't identical, meaning one of them is trans. Well, one of them is trans just by default, but not for that reason. They're not identical twins. They just look identical. They can't be identical twins because the Catgirl genes. I think it's mentioned somewhere that the reason why Lynette has cat ears is just because it's something that exists in their family, and it just happened to skip one twin and hopped on the other. Meanwhile, if they were identical, they would both be cat people. But one of them, or even both of them, they're still trans, just because I said so.
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
Wait, do Linny and Lynette have their visions back?
Look around. I think we can come up with some more leads.
Wait, camera, pan around just a little bit more so I can see the back of Lynette's bow. Damn it!
This is the scene of the crime. So Linny and
Lynette
yep,
they have their visions back.
To stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Yeah, so they're not identical twins. They just happen to look identical, just minus cat ears. They're just not genetically identical.
Is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Could have dripped down from overhead.
Oh, Hyman knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
Oh, have fun, Luke! You finally did it, you can go to France!
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Oh? Hello?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Okay, I know Genshin Impact likes to get dark, and it's not, but not this dark. But god, the whole, like, kidnapping thing, the fact that all of the victims are young women, and now the lady's clothes are here, it makes me very uncomfortable. I know that's not where they're going with it, but it makes me uncomfortable.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Paimon, what happened to your glasses?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Hyman doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
When did Paimon's glasses change to have the swirly eye effect? Did I just not notice that? Wait. She does have the glasses in the pause screen! That's so good! Nice. I was hoping they would do that. Didn't they say they found no trace of her? Her clothes are right there. God, you're right! High precision is required to complete this magic show, and the tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Thank you, Lumine. Is this anything? Oh. Okay, not important. Trolley! Yeah, that's a trace! That's evidence! Event! Alright. Alright. Let's get it out of our system now. Among Us imposter sus!
It seems someone could fit through here.
We got it out of our system. We're good now. We can proceed.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Let's send Paimon through.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Okay. Examine the tracks, examine the clothes. Oh! Oh! Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh.
What's this? Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Grappling hook!
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Someone for gore.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Oh wait, I probably have to go up that ladder specifically. Whee! Ascend! I'm free!
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yeah, several. For sure.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Is there no way out from the basement?
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
Okay, well the vent still has to be involved somehow.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
It really doesn't.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides The defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Wow, that definitely has no capacity for corruption at all.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Yeah, no, Yep, sounds flawless. Sounds like there's no room for corruption at all.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Novelet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Damn, okay.
Huh? Why?
Fuck us then, I guess.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties. Or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Oh, come on!
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Silver, no.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Can I have baguette?
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
You and Paimon are gonna get along great.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Is there a kitchen? Is there a kitchen? Oh, I just realized. Okay, so one thing I really like in Genshin Impact, which is, it's dumb, 'cause it's like barely a feature.
A portable stove with you?
It's like barely a feature. I love collecting the recipes and making the food. I know like the cooking minigame is literally the most like dog shit boring thing ever, but I like cooking the food in Genshin. I think it's very fun. And now I get to collect more recipes! Yay!
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it.
Oh, she's gonna make
Sit tight for a
macarons!
moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
She's gonna make macarons, because macarons you make them with almond flour.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Yeah, macarons! I was right! I did learn something from French class, and it was just about French food.
Smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Man, now I want some macarons. What time is it? I think I am gonna take a break. I was gonna say take a break around noon. It's around noon. Alright, well, I'm not gonna take a break just yet. I'm gonna coordinate with my family. See if anybody wants to get some French food. And if that happens, I have like a little... Here, I'll show you guys. Yeah, you see I've got a little BRB script. Where did Genshin go? Genshin? There we go. So if that happens, I'll just put it on BRB. I don't even think I'll end the stream. Alright. I just consulted my family. See if anybody else wants French snacks. I think there's a place that'll deliver things like macarons and crepes and stuff. And like, that's fucking baller. We love to see it. Oh fuck! Where'd my chat go? Oh, it's because I tabbed out for a second. Oh, no, my chat. Damn. Now my stream looks really sad.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
She's self-sufficient and a girl boss.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
No, she's too girl boss to be afraid of things like that.
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout.
It is!
You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
No, like, whipping eggs is like... Dude, it takes so fucking long.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Nah, you're good, Luke. Don't worry.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right
Wait,
when
I'm gonna check how long we've been live. He's almost 3 hours. Cool.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
So the discarding of the clothes. Just give me the heebie-jeebies.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person, but the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
Paimon, priorities.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
My god, those macarons are almost as big as her head.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
Paimon!
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal.
Is this gonna be evidence?
Balloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby,
Oh,
huh?
darn, no French food for today. Yeah, my mom's friend brought sandwiches.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
Man, I want some macarons. Oh well. I'll live. Sandwiches are good too.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Besides, I can't complain. Free food is free food.
Alright, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malouse, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Here. I'm making an executive decision. Lynette, I'm removing you from the team temporarily. We need backup.
Next time, be sure to make a proper appointment.
Yunfei, I understand. It's an emergency. We need a lawyer. Alright. Let's exit. And then we'll wait past the time. Can I not leave? Oh, that's right, I'm not allowed to leave. Okay, well, I'll just pass the time in here then. Oh, achievement, achievement, achievement. Is that a survey still there? I'm not gonna do the survey. I'm not doing that on stream. That's boring. Alright, clock. Was I waiting for 8 tomorrow? Yes, it is very convenient that the crime scene is both an opera house and a courtroom. I have some thoughts.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Actually, wait. No, we shouldn't be relying on my terrible... Hold on. Right, let me set that to loop. Let's fucking go! I'm a lawyer!
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Okay, never mind. This is a funny bit, but it's getting in the way of, like, the actual voices. Darn.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Hey! Shut the fuck up!
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
She's just a little hater.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
When he says her name, he sounds irritated already.
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Prove it!
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation.
Anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
Ninny?
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Oh, shit, my family's calling for me. Hold on. BRB. Hello, I'm back. Where's Genshin? Where'd the Genshin go? Genshin, come back. Shit, wait, I'm clicking all the wrong things. Oh, okay, we're back. We're good. We're good. I don't know how many people are still here, but hello. Let me just scooch my chair in. You could actually see me doing that on my model. Oh geez, when I lean in and lean out, my model actually moves considerably. Neat. Maybe that's why I keep ending up being small. It thinks I ran away.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Well, sorry, Linny. That's a skill issue.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Farina, that's a low blow. Also, sorry if you guys can hear me chewing. I got a cookie. He's like, and my next evidence is, you're a fucking orphan.
The House of the Hearth?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatsui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Oh my god.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
The cookie I ate was very tasty, but I think I might have been allergic to it. My mouth stings a lot. I don't know what was in that cookie. It was just like sugar and almonds. I don't think I'm allergic to almonds. I eat them fairly often.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off. Hey, Linny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Because people here are racist against Shanaznayans.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true? Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted.
Ah! Go Lumine! Smart move!
In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Come on, man! Let me do my lawyering!
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
What if there's more juicy details you don't know about yet, huh?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So, So, you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
I mean, two of my homies are either in the Fatui or were in the Fatui, so like, maybe I'm turning into a sympathizer now. I guess apparently me and Child are friends.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
You got some splaining to do.
This is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
How long have I been small? I was so invested in the story I didn't realize I became small. Unsmall me now. Okay, Okay, I'm unsmalled. We're good. We're good.
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Why is Lenny's vision not glowing? Lynette's is. His isn't. Is this vision fake?
Sorry. Please forgive us.
I've read his character stories, though. I don't remember that.
Well, you both say that, but... Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Okay, I get the idea, but wouldn't it have been better for Linny to just do a bunch of solo tricks on stage while Lynette went down there? Like, why set this whole thing up just to go down to the core? 'Cause... yeah, you could have just sent Lynette down there. Let her do it. You wouldn't have had as limited of a time window then. You could have had, like, 10 minutes instead of 60 seconds or 75 seconds. So, yeah, so why not have Lynette do it?
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came.
Hi, Paige. I forget when you left. But basically, Linny and Lynette are members of the Fatui.
On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it wasn't entirely clear if they were full members of the Fatui or if they were just children from that orphanage. But I guess that's confirmation that no, they are, like, they graduated from just being orphans and are now actual members of the Fatui. Which seems like that's what happens to most kids who go to the House of the Hearth.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
It's time to tip the scales!
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh?
Oh, Lumine big brain time.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Alright, come on, Yinfei. It's funny I can still use my skills in here. Hey, we still have Child's Vision. Why do we have that?
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Lynette sounds like one of the jail twins from Persona 5. Hold on, I'm going up behind the voice actors again. Lynette is voiced by... Oh my goodness, I really hope I don't pronounce her name wrong. Aniris... Quinones? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, that was totally wrong. That voice is familiar. Or the name is familiar. Who does she voice? Oh, she's Tama from, the second Somnium Files game. Let's see, is she in Persona? Oh, she's also Strawberry Cookie. Yeah, no, she's not in Persona, but she is Tama. Very different voice she did for Tama. Okay.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Ooh, a minigame!
began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Well, Your Honor, objection! Nuh-uh.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Yeah, the whole thing. I hate it.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
Oh my god, the Traveler speaks! It's a miracle! They're finally letting Zach Aguilar and Sarah Miller-Cruz speak!
Seems this...
Fine, I get it, I'm an idiot. Okay, hold on.
Ah! Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Because wasn't the thump from overhead?
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Was the clothes.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
We had this joke already, Paige. We got it out of our system already. No more Among Us. Yay, we win!
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
I wish I could have said it, but thanks, Paimon.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
No excuses. No Among Us.
That's right!
My reasoning?
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
Yay, we're winning!
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Yeah, we're good at this.
Well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
He was in the basement! Hold on.
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
If they are so far away from each other, how are they hearing each other?
This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
I gotta figure out who the murderer was?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
I think I'm gonna go with Cowell. Yay!
That can't be right. Are you serious?
Yes.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Because he probably meant the trap for Lynette.
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Okay.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
How can we envisage Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
How can I prove there was an altercation in the tunnel?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
My brain is working at a mile a minute right now. I don't have any energy to be funny. Yeah, I think that's our proof there. Who's the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Where did the missing Halsey go? Hold on.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Okay, I'm gonna put Lenny there, and I'm
It would
put...
have been tough for both...
Ah, fuck! Hold on.
The sound we heard may have come from a... No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances.
Oh, but she's still here! Fuck!
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some
How does the
fear that she would
dress
attract
tie into
attention.
this? What? What do you mean hypothesis incorrect?
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble?
Oh, okay, it's forced loss.
How it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
You have to turn the case around, Phoenix! I mean, Lumine!
Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
Don't worry, Traveler. I'll channel the spirit of your dead mentor and get big honka-bonkaroos.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
She's still here. She has to still be here.
It's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Did she fucking dissolve? Fuck! Not again.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Oh my god, did she actually fucking dissolve into water?
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Oh, dearie me.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is the reality we're talking about here, not some
everyone, your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Yeah, but I'm like 90% sure your judge assistant guy over there is like a dragon or a sea monster or something, so like, we can't completely rule out magic shit from happening.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Callum.
Oh boy.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage.
Oh my god.
Each labeled separately.
So she's dead. She has to be dead.
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
That's fucked up, so she's dead. She's dead.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
He's part of Paimon's cartel! No! Not again!
You've gotta be kidding. People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
So that means the water down there that we were like, haha, what's this? Is a corpse.
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl, wait just a minute, could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
So... we're dealing with a poison, basically a poison, that is meant to interact with only people from Fontaine, and literally dissolves them into water. That's kind of horrifying. I'll say it.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Prime suspect, Cowell.
His name is Cowell. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Oh, wait, no.
The deceased's name is Cowell. Lenny's the water from the primordial sea. Lynette was in the magic box on... I remember there was something else within the...
Timing of the dissolution.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick.
Oh, yes. Okay, so switch to this. Then
The
this.
water from the
Primordial Sea.
The rope that strung the water tank up.
Ah, fuck!
I remember there was something...
Yay! Okay, second time's the charm.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Can you let me speak, Paimon, please?
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial sea inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Then how did the water end up... How did the water end up in the basement?
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case.
Oh?
And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
God damn it!
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt?
You're going to jail, Lenny. I did my best. You're going to jail.
My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Lenny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea.
Oh, wait, no, the hook, that's when the box was lowered. Okay. I thought the hook popped the balloon before the tank fell. No, it was before then. It was when the thing was being lowered to begin with. I still don't think the physics of that completely work, but I'm willing to suspend my disbelief.
But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lenny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
I imagine that's gonna be one of the points I refute, because that's weak as hell for Rena.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Alright, let me refute that.
Am I right? Mr. Linny. We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Evidence is not a limited resource. I can use the same shit again.
Is this the end of the road?
It's really not. God damn it. Okay.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
Quick, let's frame child for murder.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Let's bring child here, frame him for murder. It'll be fine.
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Navia! She's here to save the day.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Nobody in Fontaine respects legal proceedings, dude.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind. What in the world is she saying?
I swear to God, if all of this was a setup, a performance from Linny and Lynette, I'm going to shit myself.
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
The water tank isn't above the thing anymore, right? I think we should get rid of that prop.
I understand.
Or we're just gonna have a conga line of people getting killed by it. It just keeps happening.
And voila.
Oh, so is Halsey alive? She's back!
Sorry for the interruption.
Okay, so the water dissolving thing is reversible?
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
No, I think it was.
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my
She's the
sentence.
accomplice.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Isn't there an NPC in Mondstadt named Lillian?
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
She's the thief from earlier!
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away.
Yep, that's where the
Linny
thief
was
comes
one who
back into
caught me in
this.
the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure.
So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nap me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
Professional thief could make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Okay, so the primordial water doesn't work then.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
No, wait. Okay. Oh.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Okay, I should have figured that. I might be stupid. Fight did indeed break out. Would be the broken vase.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
That's right! Wait, no! The poison might very well work. But Lillian is from Mondstadt, so she doesn't have, like, the fontaine genes that make it so you turn to hydro. Okay. After the fight, what did Halsey do? Oh, she changed her clothes.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
You didn't do shit! I did that! I did this! I'm the detective boy! I'm the one who wins!
Out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
Yeah, and the primordial seawater didn't work on her, because she's not from Fontaine, she's from Mondstadt.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
They're right, and the real Halsey is probably wandering around Fontaine right now like, where the fuck did my ticket go?
Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Woo! This really is an Ace Attorney case. Just with a touch of fantasy.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
She ate the macarons.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
And we blamed Paimon.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Bro, let her run away. She's not used to taking L's like this.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box.
Oh, it was like a pulley. Never mind, I get it now.
When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
We don't know that he's the perpetrator of all the serial disappearances, because again, they've been going on for like 20 years.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
But how did the water get into his stuff? Probably Cowell pinning things on him.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Oh my god, it's a video game.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Woo! Yay! We win!
Great work, partners.
Now what's gonna go wrong?
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Oops.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders.
Coupon Town? What's that? Farina, what does that mean?
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
He's gonna get killed.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
He's gonna die.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which, when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
So it is just straight up drugs.
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Oh.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act.
Yeah, no, he beefed it.
All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved. We did it! Yay!
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Woman!
A knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
Uh-oh.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days.
Uh-oh.
But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
That's human trafficking. Great.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Kenshin loves to drop real dark bombshells like that, huh?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood. And the knave, standing there in the darkness.
Based!
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement.
Jesus Christ.
All of them orphans.
So, I've read their character stories already, so I knew Lynette had caught the eye of human traffickers. I knew that but I didn't realize it would be this explicitly like, guys, it's obviously sex trafficking. They can't say that because of the ratings of this game, but like, anyone with a brain knows what this is.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Whew, yeah, that's a lot darker than I expected. I know Genshin loves to, like, play with really dark stuff and then kind of, like, pull back at the last second. Like, the whole Scaramouche thing is obviously an allegory for suicide, but because they did it with, like, a magic puppet erasing himself from memory, it's, like, a little less explicit. But no, this time they're just going all in on some really fucked up stuff, huh? And the other girls in the basement, even if Lynette was gotten out of there before anything bad happened. Oh my god. Oh, dearie me.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
Does that mean Arlecchino's from Fontaine? Maybe.
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself
Arlecchino?
From Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
Fuck, I've been pronouncing it wrong this whole time. It's Arlecchino. I thought the two C's in Italian was a ch sound, though.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I'm still reeling from... Because, again, I knew about, like, there was human trafficking. I did not know how explicit they were gonna go with, like, the intention there. Like, whoa, my god, I did not expect that. I'm still reeling.
Bye, Linny!
Okay, we don't need a lawyer anymore. I'll put Lynette back in the party. I love all the new animations. They're all so great.
You lead the way.
Uh-oh. Navia.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Navia, I'm going through some shit right now.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Oh, come on. I mean... Yeah, whatever.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
Come on, Lumine, come on. I get it. You're, like, one-track mind, but obviously this stuff is important. You're gonna get involved one way or another.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
She made us macarons.
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Is the main city called the Court?
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal!
Huh. Okay. Ooh, I get free gotcha pulls. Oh. Goodbye, Valerian Mirage stuff. Oh, I have a free pull. Oh, right, from Ascending Lynette. I'll take those freebies. Okay. Let's do one freebie pull, see what happens. Probably nothing. Yep, fucking nothing. We'd love to see it. Alright, I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Oh. Who the fuck is this? I must have been bothering them for scarabs. Okay. I am going to go to the bathroom real quick. Goodbye. I'm back. I need to unsmallify my model. I will say the timing of that one getting smalled was good. That was funny. Semi-automatic forging. Tutorials. Slug baby. Alright, let's go. Let's go start the next quest. There's fucking Hydroculus over there. I'll come back for you. Achievements. Let me see. I probably have a lot of... I like to turn all of my gems into pulls, so I don't accidentally spend primogems on dumb shit, like leveling up my battle pass or whatever. Yeah, no, we're just gonna go to the map. I'm not walking all the way there, it's far. Yeah, we have... Alright, we're going. We're fucking going.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
It's okay, we're easy to please.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
Oh, in that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
I want to eat that food.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things.
She wants to party.
Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
I need a victory feast like that. The cheese, the soup, the bread.
Behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
Well, we can say with some confidence at least that they're all dead now. Which, it's probably not the news their families were looking for, but it's some closure.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
Well, we know it's a guy.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off.
So we know it's not Arlecchino. Which, I mean, like, fucking obviously. But they're not gonna do the Fatui did it again.
To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough, which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
So, you're paramilitary.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
Can you just use a seat for once?
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Navia? Navia, what are you doing?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance.
No.
I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
That's a bad idea.
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then, wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Look at that little dude in the background, the robot. Oh lord, he cooking. I don't know why it's just this. Look at this dude.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
Navia, another terrible idea.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep. All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense. Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Fanta!
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Oh my god, they totally spiked it with the primordial water.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Were they trying to kill Navia? Oh my god, they were totally trying to kill Navia. So where the fuck did Child go?
So full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking.
Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
Alright, get in the fountain, Paimon. Get in the fucking fountain.
Okay. As for expenses this month...
Hey, Navia!
Oh,
What
sorry,
are you doing
Navia.
over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Okay, so she's not like a super rich girl. She's just like a little rich.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
Or I guess maybe she is mega rich and the joke is that Paimon eats literally so fucking much that not even she could keep up.
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Oh boy! I think there's only 2 Archon Quest chapters in this update, so... That one was really long, but... Let's see how long the second part is. Actually, before we get into the second part, I am gonna go get myself something to eat real quick. So you all can take this chance to, get yourself some snacks, stretch your legs. I don't know how many people are in chat right now, but... Whoever's here, go piss, girl. I'll go get some food, be right back. Hello? Hello, I'm back. I got myself some shredded cheese and crackers. This is not exactly a very portable meal. My desk is full of shit. Hold on. If you guys hear crunching and chewing, I'm sorry. Hopefully you like ASMR. Okay, I gotta move everything around my desk to make room for my fucking snack. Why must God punish me for wanting to eat? Hello? Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm not walking all the way there. Hold on, eating another cracker. Oh,
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
The last one forever.
Vacher.
Well, it's that shit again. Hello.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Yep, same shit as always.
That's kind of spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
It's fine, Paimon.
Vacher. Vacher.
Who the fuck is Vacher? Why am I small? Alright, I think I need to recalibrate my camera. It's because I keep bending over to eat my crackers. VTube Studio doesn't want me to eat my crackers.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water. Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kind of hear a voice. It's calling for Vacher, right?
No, you're insane. That's not what I'm hearing at all. You're just losing it, Paimon.
Hey, traveler! Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Hello? What? Hi.
Vacher. Are you my dear Vacher?
Yeah. I can be whatever you want me to be, baby.
No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vacher? Do you know where my love is?
Nope.
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered.
That sucks. Do you want some cheesy crackers?
How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten? Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness.
Oh, she's one of the victims of the disappearances that got dissolved.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim. I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril.
Alright, I finished my crackers. Sorry, what were you saying?
No matter where I went, Vacher would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me. And I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be.
I'll go find him.
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories.
Alright, let's quitter talk.
The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vacher, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember. Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vacher above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing.
I think he might be the boss of the ring.
If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
I bet she's the first victim of the dissolving, and Vacher is the one behind all of this.
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety. I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think. Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vacher, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Oh, pre-rendered cutscene. What the fuck happened? What happened?
Mademoiselle, look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
What the fuck happened?
Chlorand?
Chlorand? Okay, no, she's on our side. I thought for a second she was on their side, and I was gonna be like, Chlorand, what the fuck? Oh, is she using the Iron Sting? That's cool.
Quick,
Oh, and Navi has the white blind. Awesome. They have matching weapons, it's kind of fruity. Yeah, I remember this from the trailer too now. I forgot. I think they should explore each other's bodies. They have history.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But Before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
You should kiss.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
She sounded almost a little Canadian there.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful.
It's Vasher, I'm calling it now.
Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
It's gotta be Vasher.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
You two should kiss!
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
You guys should make out!
I know, she's...
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for!
Paimon, shut the fuck up, I want the lore of the lesbians.
Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us!
Okay, shut the fuck up, Paimon. Give me the tea about you and your girlfriend.
Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
I'll let Paimon have that W.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Oh, Navia must have figured out. Also, what the fuck is going on with Paimon's clothes just clipping through themselves? Navia must have figured out that the sodas were spiked.
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said, that the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky. Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
Yeah, we're trying to poison Navia.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Paimon's the big hero by being a insatiable glutton.
Huh. Really?
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, they were hoping to use Linny as like a scapegoat, and they're probably pretty bummed that we got him off the hook.
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again.
And now Paimon heard it too, because she drank some as well.
Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then? Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Yeah, I astral projected.
Well, let's hear it, shall we? Oh, that is important. Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately.
That's why I think he's the one behind it. Either he started it and accidentally got the girl he loved, or he didn't poison her on purpose and this whole thing is to try to figure out a way to save her. I don't know yet, but I'm very confident that Vache is the boss.
Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have? Yes.
Oh,
Thank
sorry.
you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate. Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
I'm involved now.
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right?
Also, whoever's behind this shit just tried to kill me with an army of robots. So, like, I think I'm in too deep now. I think my desire to avoid all this and just focus on finding Ether, it's kind of out the window now. So, I might as fucking well.
And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Yeah, what Paimon said.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are
Look at her face! Oh, I like Navia. She's cute.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you.
I think Navia and Mona should interact, because she honestly reminds me of Mona. Their voices sound really similar. I don't think they're the same voice actress, because they haven't, like, doubled up on playable characters having the same voice actors in a hot minute. I want to say they only did that with launch characters. Because I know Barbara and Xinyan have the same voice actress, and then Bennett and Xingqiu have the same voice actress. But I think ever since then, every playable character has had a unique voice actor, so I don't think that's Mona's voice actress. But they do sound so similar!
We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Well, yeah, no, she does sound a bit different from Mona. Her voice is like a little higher pitched, like a little more nasal. She's like a combo of Mona and Heizo. Mona and Heizo did a fusion dance and Navia popped out.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
She got Mona's drip and Heizo's swag. I don't know what that I don't know what that means. I don't know what these words mean. Oh, I got 5 primogems from a mysterious benefactor speaking another language. Can you stop sending me back and forth through Can you stop sending me back and forth through Fontaine? I haven't even unlocked the maps yet. Ooh, flowers. I gotta figure out where to get the flowers that Lynette uses to level up. It's not these. These are probably for Fremine or Linny. Well, I'll pick them up. Might as well. Oh. Did I win something? I got primogems! Oh, okay, okay. So this is basically an event that teaches you about Fontaine. Okay, that's cool. I'll probably end up doing that on my own. Hold on. Can I not? Linny has a story quest. Why is it not prompting me to unlock it? Gotta finish all of the Archon quests. Got it! Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Well, at least everywhere they're sending me I have teleport waypoints. I should unlock that fucking Statue of the Seven while I'm here. Hold on, where's the Statue of the Seven? It's like right next to the... Hello? Hold on, Navia, hold on. Where's the fucking... Oh. Sorry, I just moistened Lynette. Okay, hold on, hold on.
Behold!
Hold on. Climb, little twink boy, climb. Okay, hold on. Oh. Ow. Ow. Well, it's a good thing he's wearing that hat. Alright, I should be using TOWEERRRR for this.
The wind rises.
What am I doing up here again? Oh right, I'm trying to get to that Statue of the Seven. But I don't know how to get there, so I'm taking the most complicated route possible to cover my bases.
Behold!
I shall ascend! Oh, shit! Oh, where's that fucking statue? Oh, there it is! So, yeah, I took the most complicated route, but I found it. That's what's important. World quest? Don't fucking bother me until after I'm done with the story quests. I'm gonna sip my juice. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Fontaine does seem pretty small. Oh well. Yep. Alright. I'll come back and do stuff later, probably on my own time. I just want to get through the story on stream. Okay. Alright, Navia, thank you for your patience. I'm on my way. Coming over. Buenos dias! Well, I guess
It's
Buenas
right up ahead.
noches.
But let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Are we going in the sewers? Yep, we're going in the sewers, boys. Let's go. There we go. Safe descension. Who the fuck are you? What are you looking at? Ah! No! I almost fell in the dookie water. Oh god, no, I did fall in the dookie water. Unfortunate. Let's switch to a different character. Scaramouche smells now. Lizard. Well, there's no teleport waypoint? It must be on the upper level then, I guess. Darn. Ah! We got one over there! Psst, 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 come here. The land of corroded shadows and tainted currents. Okay, whatever the fuck that means. I like this place, though. Look at that. The vibes here. Wouldn't want to live here. Looks like it smells bad. But look at these fucking vibes, man.
Whatever business you're in, you gotta keep on changing.
Oh. We've got another lawyer.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
You calling her broke?
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Well, I have a magic teapot, so it's fine.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
It is kind of giving Monster Hunter.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
Okay, so she's not a Nepo baby. She's a grassroots organization leader who's a little pretentious, but it's okay. We forgive her. The LGBT community has forgiven
our
Navia.
financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father, he was the previous boss's speaker.
Paimon, no!
Right? How did he...
That's personal.
Mademoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand.
God damn it, Paimon. See what you did?
My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
What, did he cheat on your mom or something?
3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Did Clorend kill him?
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it
I'm calling it now. Something about the duel was to protect Navia.
that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
I don't know what yet, but it was definitely something to protect Navia. That's what I'm calling now.
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related, I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
As soon as someone brings up family, Lumine's just like, man!
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I need to get me some friends like Silver and Malus.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle.
Not even Silver!
Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
Child pokes his head out of the wall. Did someone say abyss?
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
And there is one other thing.
Oh, I knew it.
Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
So, that does put a wrench in them exploring each other's bodies. I still think they should kiss.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him? Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Yep, he knew he was gonna die.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Fucked up.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me?
They should kiss.
All right. Anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end. Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Everyone's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
I'm going Betty bye. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed right here.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe.
Paimon, don't fucking jinx it, please.
Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back.
A little bit.
But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
We're gonna get some answers, baby!
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
Yes, it means we're too late. We have to give up. What the fuck do you think, Paimon?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to.
The Northland Bank! Let's go get Child!
And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept.
Darn.
If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you.
Good news is that for once the people in power don't seem to fucking hate us. So we can probably, like, if we can find him, we can probably be like, "Hi, Chief Justice Neuvillette. Remember us? We're cool, right?" We can figure it out from there.
In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we? Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
And she probably feels a little weird about him, considering the whole father accused of murder thing. Cool. Okay, so it is above ground. Alright, we're going to the Statue of Seven then.
The palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Man, if only they had that feature back when I was exploring the Sumeru Desert. Because, oh my god, that was fucking miserable.
Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
If you want to stop us, you'll have to kill us.
Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Neuvillette's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
Darn, we can't nepotism our way out of this one.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Yes, it's a thing. Don't worry about it.
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Alright, let's go fuck that old man.
Thanks so much.
I mean, talk to that old man. Hi.
Please come in.
Hello, Icifer. I got questions about the law.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
You didn't have to tell him that.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
Paimon, you're so lucky this dude is, like, supremely chill.
So you're not mad at us?
Paimon, just get to the fucking point.
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
He's so cooperative.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
I am genuinely surprised about his personality. I expected him to be way more of a dick than he is. But he's, like, supremely chill. It's gonna take a minute.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
What if you're Vacher? Dun, dun, dun. Back to square one, I guess.
What if it was really just a dream?
Paimon, you heard the voice too, so even if my conversation with the Oceanid was a dream, Vacher is still somebody.
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
Neuvillette, I don't think you should have said that.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear.
Navia's voice actress is giving a hell of a performance right now. Can you hear, like, the subtle, like, almost cracking in her voice?
If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything.
Oh my god, Navia's voice actress is putting her whole Navusi into this performance right now.
There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Oof. That was a rough one. Youch. Okay. You want to talk about it?
Are you okay?
You want to talk about it?
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
The Hydro Dragon's crying.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
If Nicolette is actually the Hydro Dragon, I think he does, in fact, feel pretty fucking bad about what happened.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value. Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
Oh.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier?
Uh-huh, okay.
All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
I don't think we can, because all the evidence is gone, but I like your enthusiasm.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
I'll go with you.
Let's go then.
I'll fart around in Fontaine on my own time. We'll focus on the story on stream time. I heard the chirp of a Hydroculus. Where's the fucker at? Can't hide from me. Where are you? That's probably underground. Damn it. Damn it! That's a cool bird. Hello, bird. Fine. I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you, my sweet Oculus. This is another cool looking location.
Whoa! What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
For the aesthetic.
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
You're very easy to convince, Paimon.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base. Oh.
Oh, sorry, Navia. Another Hydroculus is around here. Where you at, fucker? There it is! What? Oh my god, the reflection on the metal deceived me. I'm not diving. Oh, unless... It's right down there. Yeah, it's down there. Fine, I'll dive. I love the strategically placed ass vortex to stop you from upskirting any of the characters. It's probably for the best. I don't want people to be like upskirting like the kids. Okay, I just wanted that Oculus. We're focusing on the story. If I get sidetracked exploring, we'll never finish the story. That's what happened with the early chapters of the Sumeru arc. It took me so fucking long to get through them because I just kept getting sidetracked by exploring. Radishes! Let me in. Here, wait. We gotta enter in style. Your savior has arrived!
Melus, we're back!
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Melus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Vache did it.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson.
Was it a drug?
At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
It's a drug. And it's the one they were talking about earlier, the primordial seawater in it, I bet.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance.
So yeah, it's just straight up drugs.
As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Is it named that, like absinthe? Like synth, absinthe?
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, figures.
Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques.
Jacques.
He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse.
Jacques.
That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. We planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food.
And Jacques got murdered.
But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
People keep overlooking just clothing at the scene.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired. You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth.
And it was Vache. It was Vache.
On that note, however, Even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
She's not gonna do that.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end?
He managed to protect you.
Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that, ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Davia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Maloose?
Oh?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
Uh-oh.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live.
Oh no.
And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
I see.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
Aww. I knew it.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight?
Navia.
No.
Oh no!
Everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him.
Navia.
Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters.
Oh boy, last time we went to a factory, that went great.
When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war.
That's actually a good point.
The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Yeah.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really
Bye,
had no choice.
Paige.
But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to is that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here.
We got a traitor.
When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors.
Oh, I hope it's not Silver. I think the whole, like, Melis and Silver just being Navia's hype man is fun.
If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time.
Okay.
There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Gesundheit.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards.
Okay, so Silver's not one of the suspects. I would've been
Although
bummed.
the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Let's go bring them, like, a bouquet of flowers and a bottle of wine and be like, hey, sorry your husband beefed it.
Aw, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner. I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Oh, we got more mysteries to solve. Hold on, there's a Hydroculus around here. Where you at? Reveal yourself. Show me your true form. It's probably in the ship somewhere. Alright, I'll come back for you. What's this? It's just a random thing with Mora in it. Cool, I guess. Okay. There we go.
It is settled then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
I don't think we'll be enjoying anything, but thanks, Millis.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Or Malus. Loose.
Excuse
Foot
me,
loose.
Do you
Get
need
it a
anything
foot
from us?
loose. Feet. Foot feet. Dance on your fucking feet. I think that child hates me.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
She's experiencing emotions.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
If it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mura and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt.
Kid back there is like, yeah, you do.
On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Oh, okay.
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to.
Okay. So... But then who would have shot Jacques? Unless they specifically wanted Callus to be framed for murder, why would they interrupt the hitman they sent to take him out?
Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callus had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing?
Well, kid, you see, shit's fucked.
Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
The world is a cruel and unforgiving place, my child.
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons, regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh, I'm sorry I sneezed in such a dramatic moment. Could have picked better timing.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Alright, more testimony.
Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Laurent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Hey bro, did you do murder?
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
Killed anyone lately?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene.
Oh.
But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person.
So this is a sort of Ace Attorney Christmas case situation where Callus must have picked up the gun.
About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys?
Oh, or he disarmed someone.
But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us?
Well, you see, he was in a silly, goofy mood.
He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I'm sorry, Navia.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today, no matter what others might say. He'll always be the man I respect the most, and he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Alright, so that's one testimony down. Okay, I gotta go back to the city. Doo-doo-doo. Shut up, World Quest! I'll get to you when I get to you! Why did the chat close on my phone? Chat, come back. There we go. Not that anyone's chatting, but I want to keep an eye on it just in case. Hey, bro!
Hey, Thierry! It's me!
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
The dialogue is confusing me a little bit, but I'm gonna chalk that up to clunky translation.
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city.
Okay, this guy kind of sucks, but I don't think it's him.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
That is suspicious.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
I feel like we should be a little more subtle?
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret.
So we're taking his word for it, though.
So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation.
Now I'm suspicious of this guy again.
I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
I don't think it's the first guy. I'm a little suspicious of this guy. Let me talk to the last person. Fontaine is kind of hard to navigate, but I guess it's just because it's new. I remember I had such a hard time navigating Sumeru, like the city, when it first dropped. So I guess I'll get used to it eventually. Hello! I'm here.
Hello. How may I help you?
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
Suspicious.
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
I do.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes. I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea.
I think Navia's telling these people too much, considering we can't trust them. I hope she has some sort of plan.
If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot.
Again, I feel like we're telling these people too much.
Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even... Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora.
He said only one gunshot.
All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
I don't know what that means, though. Does that mean he's guilty?
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly
Shut the fuck up,
suspicious.
Paimon. You don't know anything.
I suppose that's to be expected.
Oh, come
though.
on! Did Lumi not
If simple
notice?
Conversations all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start? Ah, you're right. Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
Maybe that was Jacques' gun, and he took it. And then, seeing that Jacques was about to fail to take this dude out, the actual killer stepped in and took out Jacques and went, "You're framed for murder now. Bye-bye."
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Oh? And why is that?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek protection from my father. Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory.
A game theory.
Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex? Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him.
Gotta be Marcel. He only
they
said
worked
one
together on
bullet.
a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know
And he
Jacques.
has a lot of money. And yeah, no, it's gotta be him.
And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child.
Well, you ready to lose more of your family?
Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business? Thierry, you say? It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use.
I don't know if I got it wrong or if you're supposed to go through every single one before it gives you the right answer. I think it's the latter, because I feel like it has to be Marcel, because again, his testimony was wrong. And I moved, so if my model freaks out, oops.
But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security. So he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
It has to be Marcel.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Or is it all three of them at once?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly. Who could it be?
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle
Oh,
Marcel
come on.
is
I was
indeed
right the
more
first
suspicious
time.
of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
I swear to God, if Child got arrested.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting
Oh
on
my
trial is a
God!
Tui harbinger called Tartaglia.
God damn it, Child!
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Again, it's another issue with the timelines. He can't be more than like 20.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
We need to go bust my stupid friend out of jail.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean? Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lenny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malus, Silver, when did you two get here?
Right now.
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Great, thanks.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Okay. Still can't believe they fucking accused Child.
For Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over. Huh. According to Malus's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Is there oh, there's underwater waypoints. Can I not interact with it? Oh, there we go. I guess I can just breathe underwater. Swim, Kirara, swim! Can I switch characters underwater? I can! That's convenient. What's this? What is that? I want to interact with it. Ugh. Oh.
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
We gotta go in!
You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Oh, thank God we actually did the trial. I want to see this so bad. I want to see this fucking idiot defend himself, and Navia try to stall for him.
I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances?
There he is! There's that fucking clown!
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right?
God damn it! Child, you moron!
I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received.
Oh my God. There has to be another, like, circumstance where you could fight her. That doesn't involve being accused of murder.
When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Tartaglia, I swan to John.
Hey, don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House.
Oh my God. You're making such an ass of yourself.
Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
Jesus Christ.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly. We have made very little progress.
Oh my God.
In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
Yeah, she just keeps interrupting trials.
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, old man.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default. Correct?
Oh. A young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway. So I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Yeah, I don't know why they let me choose that.
The head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of that. them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it.
Oh my god. It's serious matter unless it's Focalor doing it.
And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial. Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Oh my god, I love her. She's so dumb.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage. On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound.
That dude had a dumbass haircut. He had it coming.
The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel.
Oh, is that Callus? Oh, I know the girlies are gonna go wild over him.
Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Alright, let's ace attorney. Guess heard 2 gunshots. Oh my god, wait. Yeah, that's gonna be...
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead. Something's...
Okay. Okay. Wait, no, that's here. There we go.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms
I'm good at
that
this.
Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
Okay. Okay, wait. First shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder.
Yep. Oh, I skipped that! I'm sorry,
Realizing
Navia!
this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Yay! We did it!
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Oh, but we didn't implicate Marcel at all in that explanation.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
Shut the fuck up!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
I was gonna say, she's very cooperative. Despite the fact that we're proving her suspicions wrong again, because she was accusing child.
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Honestly, I get the feeling that explanation is wrong, but it would make sense.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave.
To protect you, Navia.
At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Moss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives.
And the Traveler wasn't here yet to be the main character that solves everything. So we would have been fucked!
Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right, but what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist.
Right, you're valid. Farina's actually cooperating with us for once, so maybe cool your jets on the rebellion talk.
But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your
Hello.
father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
Hello, Connor Franks. Welcome to the chat.
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand.
Hi, Clarand.
I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake.
I have a big fucking sword. I'll be just fine.
But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did.
Oof.
As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted.
Like Child.
Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene.
God, I've been streaming for so long.
Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
But I'm pretty sure I'm really close to the end of this quest. I'm gonna finish it.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
Shut the fuck up.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, Let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson.
I hate this guy.
Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Hate this dude. I'll send his ass to the Shadow Realm.
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now?
Shut the fuck up!
He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings.
Hate this dude.
Once you've learned to
stop
be more
manipulating
considerate of
her.
his feelings and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
Stop manipulating her!
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher?
She's going right in. Weapons drawn. Oh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
Fucking liar!
I was waiting for you to say that.
Oh, okay, we're going back to Traveler. We're going back to Traveler. I still think Vacher is gonna be the boss of the synth production. But I'm willing to be wrong. Well, fucking, of course I'm willing to be wrong. Oh, I can reset up my party? Alright, I'll switch to a better team. So I can show off my badass characters. Yep, there's Amani's over here.
Gather.
Here's the rotation.
Have fun with this game. Teamwork is strict.
Fuck yeah, just delete every enemy I approach. It's probably overkill to do that whole rotation. I can probably just kill things. Maybe apply a bit of pyro to buff Scara, but honestly, that whole process was definitely overkill. Oh well.
Whoa! The floor is going up! Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
A chest! Oh, I got a Hydro Sigil. I think that's the first one I've ever gotten. Unless I've been getting them from these quests. Nope, that's the first one I ever got. Yay, Hydro Sigil.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Fuck. That would have been so good. Oh, damn it, if I just used Zhongli's pillar, I would have been able to make it. God damn it, that would have been so good. Oh, can I get back up there?
Squall and fury.
Okay, okay, okay.
Rise. Behold.
No, it's not gonna let me do it. No, that would have been so good. Let me sequence break, please. Hoyoverse, please. I want to do it so bad. Oh, I'm heartbroken. What did I do? Wait, I should probably look at the tutorial. No, I'm trying to look at the tutorial. Oh. Gotta slurp up the powers, and then I can launch it back. Let's see. Bonk! Go, my son. Out of the water. I still think that would have been so great if they let me sequence break there. Because I did it! I got there!
Rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Again, if you could just let me sequence break, we'd be there already. Alright, come on, out of the water, Scara. Up and at 'em. Oh, more enemies.
Stabilize. The wind rises.
Ow. No, fuck you. Die. Give me that chest. We're just gonna end up flooding this entire fucking place, aren't we? I guess this is Fontaine. People are used to this shit. Everything is probably waterproof. Oh, yep.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
Help, I am in the water. I am drowning. There is no sign of land. You are coming down with me. Hand in unlovable hand. Tokyo Drift. Woo! Ow. Have an invigorating kitty meal. I was gonna say, I can just fly across that gap, it'll be fine. Alright. Guess I'll walk the old-fashioned way. I'll do a full rotation, just to really send these fuckers to hell. Sorry, was this supposed to be a boss fight? Is this supposed to be a boss fight? Go to hell.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum. Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here. That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia.
Is this the water? That looks like it's the same color and like sparkliness of the...
Oh, look! There's an important looking basin over here, and it's full of water.
Should we piss in it?
That means this is where they make all the synth. And that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth. But the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence. Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes.
Where are your glasses, Paimon?
Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him. Yep. It's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right? We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups. Oh, they're all just so evil.
Well, okay, nothing over there. What's that up there? Oh, it's just decoration. I thought it was like a piece of paper stuck to the, stone or something.
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
It's a lot less cute when you think about what the context is.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names? Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here?
Mm-hmm.
And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things. These names. That means... Oh, this is terrible.
Yep, that's what I figured. We should note down all those names. I'm sure they have that noted down somewhere. Just have to have faith in the writers here.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea. Mixing in progress? Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth?
Paimon, don't get tempted.
Yep, it's super obvious. What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research.
Albedo was here.
Experiment number 16 aims to verify verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Ooh.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman named... Not gonna try to pronounce that, who was dissolved. I fucking knew it. It's Vasha. Oh.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it!
Huh?
I knew it.
Is that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
He's not just a witness, he's the researcher.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments? So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water? In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Yeah, if I had to guess, they were probably researching it together. And they didn't know that she would die. Or maybe they thought they could mitigate the risks, and then it failed, she dissolved, and Vache went insane, basically trying to save her.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But, yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit. Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Yeah, I'm still proud of myself I called the Vache thing. I wonder if anyone else did. Maybe it was just obvious. Look for clues related to Vache. Do I still have the look for interactables thing? Guess maybe look over everything again? Sorry, I'm gonna skim some of Paimon's dialogue.
Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either. Whoa, really? What Paimon see?
A book.
Vinier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Hold on. I can't read that.
So many. A whole page's worth. But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was...
Oh my god.
Marcel.
Oh! I knew it.
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son? Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
Okay. Whew. That was wild.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
It would have been funnier if she was like, and now for my partner's evidence! And it's like, nobody's there. It's just, and now for my hold on. Can we adjourn for 5 minutes?
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
Neuvillette, just go with it.
It's all right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence. But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vacher.
Oh, so he's not their son.
Huh?
He's Vacher himself.
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything. After your lover, Vignier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vacher.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established. This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice. Your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people.
Cool motive. You still shouldn't have kidnapped people and turned them into water.
Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place. So I can't be dissolved. No matter what I do.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Do you all see? I can't go. I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that. And in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me. I still need to save Vignier. I promise. We made a promise. Vignier, please, Vignier. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show
I almost
like
forgot
that,
about him.
I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, Please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case. The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher, and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier. During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea, and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others, and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel, and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president, Callus, at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
Fuck yeah! We did it! Nothing bad is gonna happen. We did it, guys! We completed the Fontaine story. We're done. We did it. There's nothing else gonna happen.
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
Oh boy, Game Boy cartridge!
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves!
I've got a bad feeling about this one, Scoob.
Huh? Are you okay?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
I've got a bad feeling.
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Ugh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
I've got a bad feeling about this one.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Something's gonna go wrong.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is...
Guilty.
Guilty.
Hey, hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
I knew that was gonna happen. Not necessarily to him, but I knew that at some point the Oratrice was gonna fuck up.
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
Okay, fair, but still.
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict.
Bruh.
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Get their asses. Oh, it's time for the old classic. It's not gonna work. Something's gonna go wrong. Oh!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Well,
Hey, Monsieur Novelette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court.
It's gotta be something to do with the Abyss, a presence in him.
All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it! I don't know what happened there either! Hey, stop staring at me!
God, she sounds like genuinely really freaked out.
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
You totally were.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement.
Really, Farina? Really?
understand. Of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict.
So now I know why we're gonna go hang out with the prison guard in the next update. It's because we're gonna have to break Child out of jail. Oh, that's gonna be really good.
Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea. However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff. So he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
I'm on a savage.
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
None of your fucking business, Paimon.
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
He's for sure the Hydro Dragon. I mean, we already know he's not human. So I'm pretty sure that's not hair, it's like antenna. And he's got little pointy ears and like lizard eyes. So he's not human. But I think he's straight up the Hydro Dragon. Especially because the timing of the rain falling after Navia dunked on his ass so hard and made him miserable. Come on, he's a Hydro Dragon.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him! Traveler! Hey, Traveler!
The fuck do you want?
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list. No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher?
Yeah, I was wondering when we were gonna tell him about the fountain. I feel like this guy is the definition of cool motive, still murder. But I think he deserves to know that where his dead lover is, she's safe and comfortable. Because that's what she said, right? It was like, don't let him come for me. Honestly, I'm like, she wasn't in any pain. She seemed like distressed and confused, but not like uncomfortable or anything.
I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it? The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
Yeah, and as we've already seen, Neuvillette can kick some serious ass. So, yeah, Vacher cannot get away from this. He's fucked.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
I get the feeling there's about to be a cutscene that's gonna be really fucking sad. Oh, getting ready. Come on, Scawamooch. Let's go get depression.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vacher!
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vignier, it's me! It's me, Vacher!
Vacher? Vacher!
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vignier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Vignier,
Oh boy.
Is that you? It's me, Vacher! Vignier!
Vacher, why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
You got old.
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vacher, if you ask me,
Ooh!
this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Christ, okay, not what I expected.
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself.
These are the voices of the people he killed. It's not just his lover, it's all of them. This is like just a legion of spirits.
If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vacher. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
She's all of them.
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemonade. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore.
Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became?
This is brutal. I mean, deserved, though. Like I said, this guy's very much cool motive, still murder. Like, I kind of feel bad for his situation, but, like, he did murder a bunch of people, so, like, fuck this guy. He also started a drug empire, which probably got a bunch of other people killed, too, so, like, yeah.
You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vigniere's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vigniere's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Damn.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vigniere. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Get his ass!
Vache. 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 Drown.
Good fucking lord! What just happened?
Finally, we have some time to do shopping.
We're shopping?!
It's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
We're shopping? After that?
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
It must have been several days since that happened. There's no way we'd be this chill.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few
Okay, it has been a few days.
I already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Seine. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago. Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer.
Have you explored each other's bodies?
I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, She told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wishes finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Good.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
You two should kiss.
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day. That includes me, too.
Aww.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
We want to go too. We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Oh god, I just heard a bunch of hydroculuses appear.
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be. Isn't that Nervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
He does care. And it's been raining non-stop for the past few days. He's for sure the Hydro Dragon. And the rain must represent his grief somehow.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Nervalette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
To visit the grave? Duh.
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives.
Such as the life of their daughter.
Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival.
But there was. It was his daughter. It's always his daughter.
But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day.
Yeah, his death did provide a lot of evidence.
Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, One could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself.
I just had a thought. I don't think there's anyone in chat right now, but I'll talk to you guys like there is. There's a short story I read once. At least, I think it was a short story. It could have been a poem. But it was about the victims of a serial killer. A bunch of women, and it was their spirits all trapped in the basement that the serial killer had shoved his victims into and murdered. And they watch as another victim arrives. And, like, one of the newest additions to the ghost party was like, we have to save her, but the other ones were like, we've tried, we can't. But then, like, there's an opportunity for escape, and the ghosts, I can't remember it all too clearly, but I'm pretty sure the ghosts, like, they all band together, every inch of their power, and they manage to push the last victim the littlest bit more as she needed to escape. At least I think it had a happy ending like that. They very well could have just caught her and killed her, too. But I'm reminded of that short story with the appearance of, Vache's victims. And how they were all together in the Oceanid. I don't know how popular that story is overseas. I've seen it spread around in, like, English-speaking circles every now and then as, like shorts, like, whenever people ask, like, what's a short story that stuck with you? Every now and then you'll see people bring that one up in between, like, the lottery and stuff like that, like, more well-known stories. I don't know how well-known this one is. I don't know if it has any presence overseas. I don't know if the writers over in China would have ever heard of it. But it feels very reminiscent of that. So, don't know if it's intentional. I just think it's a cool little parallel. I gotta look up that story and figure out where it came from, though. Because it was very interesting, and I can't entirely remember how it ended. So. I'll see if I can find it after this stream. I bet I'm almost done with this quest.
So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callis in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days.
And that's why it's raining. He's gotta be the Hydro Dragon. Like, I know he's some sort of Hydro creature. That much has been basically, like, made obvious, and also leaks have mentioned he's some sort of, like, Oceanid creature thing. I think he's, floor it. He's the dragon.
That high and mighty chair in the opera Epicles indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before.
No, that was reasonable.
So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
He's gonna apologize again.
So Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well.
Peace and love on planet Earth.
Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
Oh, and the rain stopped because he found peace.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there? Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly.
Walk! You have legs!
Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad. Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Okay, and this gotta be basically the end of the quest. Talking to Neuvillette.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
Makes it sound like we're stalking her. Thanks, Paimon.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
Oh, so this is like that, you know, that moment that happens at the end of basically every Archon quest where you get to ask an important character a bunch of questions. I guess that's happening now. I guess probably because Furina's not the best one for this.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today.
There's a Hydroculus!
Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Yeah, but if it created all life, it's like a genetic soup. If you're not careful, you can return to it.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface.
It's underground.
What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
It's a skill issue, I guess.
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead?
Decay is an extant form of life.
To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Okay. Prophecy.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Furina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Yeah, basically.
That's right! It was Lenny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly.
Yeah, because we did just see a bunch of people get dissolved.
Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
Two parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels, and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant, and stay on the watch for further signs.
Well, if Arlecchino has a plan to reverse this with the Gnosis, maybe we should just sit back and let her take this one.
Speaking of the prophecy, Furina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose.
Well, that's good. She's doing her job to some capacity.
If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Furina by her predecessor.
But with Furina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
It's okay, you can say she's stupid.
Is there anything else you'd like to
He's not gonna answer that! Alright, what about Child?
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
What, and it just fucking hates gingers?
Which is all to say, I've been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Huh. So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though. The time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede.
And that's where we're going next update, because there's, Ripley's Believe It or Not, or whatever the fuck his name is. And, he's the prison guard. He's one of the new characters. So we're gonna go break Child out of prison, I guess.
If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
You also should be careful because, like, the Tsaritsa is probably not gonna like this. So, like... I mean, I guess that's between you and her, though.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
He won't win that.
Is there anything else?
He's not gonna acknowledge that. Oh, do you know anything about my brother?
Your sibling. Another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Well...
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind, and return to Palais Memoria.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
I don't think he's had a day off in his life.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
Alright. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Because his mood is better. He's the fucking Hydro Dragon! Okay. Oh my god! Ah! Ah! It's the longest I think I've ever streamed in my fucking life! Ah, but I did it! Yeah, I'm leaving the game for now. I don't think anyone's still here. It says I have 2 viewers, but I think that's a glitch. But, hey. I did it. Oh. So now I can safely scroll social media again without spoilers. Okay, yep, I'm ending the stream. If there is actually anyone here, goodbye. I need to go stretch my legs and, like, blink.